Hello everyone, good afternoon on a Sunday night. I hope everybody had a great weekend. Alright guys, we've got some news coming out from, of course from the US. Looks like there is an agreement with US and Japan. And the funny thing is, there is a little bit of an extension here between China and the US. So, a lot of good news. A lot of good news, guys. In a matter of 2 days, all of a sudden, a little bit of a change in the tide. Looks a little more bullish from a fundamental side of the story. Technical is also not looking too bad at all, too. So let's see how this market starts. Just to give you guys a little perspective, I've got two my funded futures passed, and so they've removed these accounts from this Tradovate for some reason. I don't know. Like usually it's supposed to be there, but I guess not. Oh, the market's open, guys. The market is, wow, look at this gap to the upside, 0.46%. All right, guys. Oh, what am I doing? I made a mistake. Guys. It's supposed to go long. Hold on 1 second. All right, guys. I'm just gonna turn myself into long here. Oh man, this account's gonna go. I guess it's Sunday night, first day of the trading week. Kinda I clicked the wrong button. I'm supposed to go long. I went short, and now I feel like I'm kinda in trouble. Yeah, this could definitely go. But you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go long in this one account. All right, good luck everyone. If you guys are trading today, just be careful. The market definitely very, very volatile on a Sunday night, guys. My account could go. One of my account could go, guys. Unfortunately, one of my funded futures eval that pretty much I passed. I was just looking for a $100-$200. It may go now. It depends. If we get a balance here, then I guess I'm fine, but it does look like we may start to get some pullback, right? This is pretty overextended here. We're 0.5% up in the market, guys, in front of the China and the Japan news. So this could go, guys. I could get blown pretty soon. It's gonna be a shame if I end up blowing that account. Well, it's an eval, but I pretty much passed. It's gonna be a shame if I blow that account. Oh, it's gonna go, guys. Damn it. What a shame on a Sunday night. Are we gonna hold this, or are we gonna just go down? Are we gonna fill the gap to the downside here? Oh, I just barely held. Oh my, you gotta be kidding me, everyone. Incredible. What an excitement just on a Sunday night. What a thrill here. I was just about to get this account blown, but all of a sudden somehow we held this level here at 519, and does look like we are going to get a pullback here, you know, to try to fill the gap, I guess. Oh, it's not looking good, guys, man. Pretty scary. All right, guys, I'm gonna have to assume I'm gonna lose that account. I'm just gonna try and focus on this one right here. Try to see if we can actually get this thing a couple $100 so I can kind of like get this pass as well. But it looks weak now all of a sudden. Looks risky. Guys, the market's sitting here at 530 and we had a pretty hefty pullback here after a big push into this 559. Let's see if we can actually get one more extension here to the upside. Is this move to the upside said and done? Are we going to start to get a pullback here? I don't know, guys, man. It doesn't look very good. We're already up 0.5%. Just pulling back here a little bit. But look, there we go. There we go. Ah, come on. Give me that move. There we go. There we go. Come on, push it. Nice. All right. So I've got that. Well, let's just move. Let's move to the other one. This is in trouble. This one is in trouble. All right, here's Johnny. Hey, how's it going? How's your weekend? Kid Poker in the house. Paven in the house. Adam B. Show me the money in the house as well, guys. Great to see all of you here tonight on a Sunday night. I got a little shaken out because I guess this is Sunday night. You know, I was I don't know what happened. I pressed the wrong button. I was supposed to go long. I entered short, and then I kind of thought I got into a wrong side, and I flipped back again to the long, and now the market's starting to get a pullback here, back down into this 520, and I may try to exit this trade here, guys. Try to save this account if I can, but I don't know if we are going to continue pulling back here. 525 here sitting. It does look like it's gonna be hard to say, but I may end up blowing this account, unfortunately. But if we can actually get a nice little bounce from this 526, this could be saved. I mean, it's not the end of the world, but I mean, I worked hard to get this over 53k, and now it's literally, oh man, look at that, guys. It's already down now, so this is gonna go. All right, guys, that got blown. What a shame. What a shame. I'm definitely not happy with this, what just happened here. Definitely not very happy. I mean, I guess it is what it is. We gotta have to move on. I made a little mistake. We'll move to the next, guys. Let's see. My take profit trader here on the table. It does look like the market. I would just we had a 560. We actually tapped the 560 and we start to get a pullback here. And I'm kind of going. I'm gonna try and short this on a pullback and try to pass a couple of take profit trader accounts that I have here with me. I've already passed one extra. I just didn't have the credit to activate my pro accounts. So just so you guys know, I have 4 pro accounts with take profit trader, and I also have 1 pro account with take profit on our Tradeovate. I just don't have the credit to activate those accounts, so I'm gonna have to wait. Like, this is the problem with take profit trader. They take an extra day to get your credit on something that's already passed. So I just don't understand why they just can't give you the credit at the same time you activate your pro account. You know what I mean? It's just I fail to understand why would they do stuff like that all the time. Anyways, guys, moving back to the straight here, we just cracked underneath the VWAP 528. What is going on, Tyson Hill, Christopher Phillips, guys, the true crusader in the house, Stefano Corsino, hey, viva la pota. ¿Cómo estás, amigo? Guys, the market, well, we had a half-point move to the upside, and then now all of a sudden it's like not really doing anything. Guys, this is on a beautiful Sunday night. If you guys are enjoying what you guys see, please take a moment, everybody, to smash the like, subscribe as well if you guys are new to the stream, and hit that notification bell to always get notified every time I go live, guys. Just for your information, everybody, once again, I will be trading live during New York tomorrow morning. So that's the Monday morning. I will be trading live, everybody, just so you know. Hit that notification bell, everyone, so you guys see me go live tomorrow in the morning, guys. New York cash stock tag going live, because I'm trying to short this. We'll look for a little short pullback here, and I'm gonna be placing my stop here at 545. I'm gonna look to see a pullback down into the 500 area. We'll see if we get there, guys. The market's starting to slow down here, but what a move, guys. What a gap to the upside. Are we actually going to fill the gap today? That's pretty... Yeah, we are getting sort of like a Moonstar bearish wick here, right? We tapped the 517, we start to get a pullback, and now we're pulling back into this 522. Not looking that great so far, just based on this candle, and this candle closes in 18 more minutes. Let's just take a look at the 50-minute chart here for a moment. We've got 3 more minutes for this candle to close, and so far it's not looking that great. Look at this wick, guys. This is a horrible looking wick. I don't like this, right? Good afternoon, Phyllis, Jarrell, what is going on, man? Adam B, DGM in the house, guys. Yori Jory, what is going on? I hope you're having a great time. How's your weekend, Yori? Kid Poker in the house, guys. A beautiful Sunday night, guys. I was definitely expecting a better start. I wrecked one of my fundy futures, Eval, which was pretty much already passed. I just needed to count it as a day, and then I ended up blowing that account. Funny enough, I obviously made a human error, if you will, but it's okay. We'll move on. You know, we move on. I've got 2 my fundy futures. Eval's passed, and this is going to be my 3rd one I just passed. So I've got 3 my funded futures funded account by tomorrow morning, which is great. I do not understand why my funded futures funded account would not be available now, because I've already passed, I think, on Thursday, and I got an email on Thursday, if I'm not wrong, and yet still it's in progress. So anyways, guys, 3 my funded futures funded accounts to start, I guess, for the month of August. And I've got 5 Take Profit Trader Pro account as well, 4 Rhythmic, and 1 Tradevate, and I've got a whole bunch of Evals Take Profit Trader that's pretty much past at this point, right? Pretty much past at this point. I just like, this obviously will get activated once I end up losing my pro accounts, but I'm taking it really slow for some reason. I'm just not I'm just not as aggressive with the pro accounts anymore. I just don't feel very comfortable doing that. Like last week on Friday, I literally did not trade my pro account at all. I was like, you know what? I'm not going to trade that account. I'm not going to trade my pro account. I'm not interested in losing that account. I was like, you know what? Just stay out of it, you know? And I didn't trade at all. I was like, just, you know, just watching the market do its thing. Yeah, it was pretty funny. But anyways, yeah, I've got this beautiful Take Profit Trader Pro accounts just sitting there, not doing anything so far, so that's great. Trade day accounts. Trade day, I've got one trade day. It looks like this could be passed. I completely forgot to trade this account on Friday as well. So I'm at 36%, and it's been a long time. I held this account for a while now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I had 8 days I traded this. I wonder if you actually get an email from these guys. Or, yeah, sorry, you have to be 30%, correct? So I'm still not there yet. I still need 6% less to get it to 30%. You know, I just kind of feel like I'm not really great at 30% consistency rule, if you will. I just kind of realized that it takes too long for me to keep trading, you know, with 30%. It's a little different conversation when you're trading Apex, but trade day, when you can only have like, you know, a couple funded accounts, it takes a long time for you to trade. And the fact that your evals, you have to trade 6 days straight makes it even more complicated. But yeah, so far trade day, it's not been sort of my greatest firm, if you will. I don't think it's in my... I kind of feel like trade day, it's going to be difficult to be in that top 5 of my firms. I may even try to just YOLO as soon as I get to the funded account on this account and just call it a day with trade day. So we'll see. I've got one account. We'll see how this thing go. I don't even know if they actually have this promo going on at the moment. But anyways, guys, I've got my Billinox. I've got 3 funded accounts, 3 master accounts with Billinox, so that's great. And I could have the 4th one because I've got one of my master account. I've got over 53,000, so $3,000. That's over buffer, so I could technically have the 4th one. I just didn't activate that account, so that's there. Take Profit Trader, I ended up taking up with 1 extra combine, so I've got 1 combine there. I traded on Friday. Made just a little bit, $700 to just get it above, to count it as a day. And I'm going to be trading for the next few days to try and pass this combine. I do not want to end up losing this account, so I'm going to try and take a little slow on this. But then also my Express account, tomorrow could be the day I can count it as a, let's take a look. I think I should be able to request the payout tomorrow. But I guess I do need $200 on this account. Let me just double check, make sure. KLKF, what is going on? Everybody, welcome back, guys. Hope y'all had a great weekend. All right, it's pretty slow at the moment. Nothing really too significant happening. We had a big, nice push to the upside, and then now it's starting to just sit there. Honestly, it's... oh man, it's really hard to say. Let me just take a little what was the poll? Keep buying the pullback here tonight. 74% said yes, so we have a pretty decent size bulls here tonight, guys. 50%, sorry, no, 70% of the traders here tonight thinks it's the right thing to do to buy the pullback here in the market, which is kind of very interesting, if you will. So no bears, guys, no bears. We are constantly hitting this new high, and yeah, I have no idea, guys, man. It's gonna be hard for me to kind of gauge where this is gonna go. We obviously don't have any resistance anymore, right? No resistance at all, guys. Absolutely no resistance to play against with. And yeah, the market's am I gonna trade the Take Profit Trader Pro account today? No, absolutely not. I'm not gonna do that today. Not on a Sunday night. I may step in tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning, right at the open, I may try to step in with a pro account, 1 pro account, to kind of like try to well, it's not a YOLO, but I'm gonna try and be a little bit aggressive to try and get into, to try to get the one of the pro account above buffer tomorrow morning. It's very doable usually during the first 5 to 15 minutes of the cash open, right? And that's how I've actually done with my, oh, by the way, my funding ticks as well. I've got 3 funded accounts with funding ticks also in the play. So I haven't been trading that. I haven't been trading because I'm still waiting to I'm still waiting to request the payout on the 28th. It looks like they have a specific type of deadline, like a date you can actually request the payout. You can't just because you've got above buffer or whatever, you just can't request the payout. You have to wait. So, which is fine. Which is fine. All right, let's take a look and see. Okay, so I still need one more day on my XFA to request the payout. So that's the top step. That's an XFA account. Well, let me just take a look at my funding ticks. That's gonna be about $1,100, a little more than $1,100 of payouts. And then my funding ticks will be pretty interesting because that's going to be about that's going to be 60% of the total profits that you can actually end up requesting your payout, right? So let's take a look. So 53,800. So $3,800 is what I have, and I can request it tomorrow morning. So tomorrow morning is the time I'm going to be requesting this payout. So that's 60% of the 3,800. So just bear with me, everyone. I just want to do a little math here. 38. I'm really trying to close the month over 12,000 is really what I'm looking for. So I don't know if that's going to be possible, but at least I'm trying. That's a little bit of a battle there for me. 60% of that is $22, so $2,300 on this one account. I've got another one 51, so that's really nothing too crazy there. Okay, so that's 23. Okay, all right, off you go. So let's just get back to trading now. Are we actually going to fill the gap here, guys? Could be pretty interesting. I don't mind. It's gonna be hard to get a pullback all the way down, don't you guys think? Are we just gonna give up literally everything that we got today, this afternoon? Are we gonna fill the gap all the way down? This is I don't know. It's gonna be hard to believe until we start to see this thing crack underneath the 487, right? Phil, what is going on? Mystical Orb Trader. We gotta fill the gap. Okay, guys. Okay, so I'm short with one contract here on a Sunday night, guys. Perfect play. We've got a support at 23,481. Yeah, that's I guess you're looking at the 50% retracement back into this 481. That's the 50% retracement. Okay, so we're quietly getting a slow little grind to the downside. Yeah, perfect play. It's all about calculus and stats. Okay, guys, man, the market obviously had a beautiful gap to the upside, 0.5% to the upside, and now we're getting a little pullback here. But we're still holding this very important lever here, 515. And yeah, it's just I am not really sure. We're still so far holding, so Charles Zhang, yeah, I'm short right now. Versa in the house. What is going on, guys? Okay, so we're getting a little bounce. I am not really sure. I may try to add to my short position, to be honest with you. I may add to my short position on a little pop here in the bounce. If we end up getting a little bounce, I'm going to try to short this market, guys. Everybody, I thank you guys for supporting the channel and supporting the channel with smashing the like, everybody, as well. Thank you, guys. I'm still looking for a credit on my pro account that I want to activate, but I just can't because I don't have the credit just yet, so I'm gonna have to wait. Charles Zhang, yeah, I mean, this is that's what it's all about, guys, man. You know, sometimes if everybody is trying to short this market, guys, obviously you guys know where this market's gonna go. The market will want to rip to the upside because it's if everybody's trying to short the market, it's very easy for the market to just constantly keep moving to the upside, right? Just the nature. So I mean, you know, we still have a lot of traders out there trying to short the market, guys. We still have lots. I mean, traders who have taken a lot of payouts in the last month or two is really those traders who've been just constantly trying to buy, constantly who ended up buying on a dip, right? And I was definitely not one of those traders. I was kind of like 60-40. I was 60% short a lot of cases and I was 40% long. So obviously I ended up losing a few accounts myself. And but I ended up also losing a lot of opportunities because I was trying to short this market and the market just never would want to give us that sort of a pullback you're looking for, because every time you kind of feel like it's, oh, we're finally getting a pullback, and all of a sudden that pullback is being bought, guys. I mean, that's where the challenge is in this market environment at the moment, and you're just getting a lot of good news. You know, it's just really hard to fight against this market when you always you're constantly getting, you know, surprises, right? Lots and lots of surprises in the market, guys. I mean, this weekend itself we had Japan and we had China as well, so we have a lot of surprises. Guys, we're getting a little pullback here, which is great, and looks like I am going to pass this 150k account on my take profit trader as well. If we get a pullback here back into this 499, maybe 500, I am going to pass this guy. Actually, no, I lied. because I need, well, no, yeah, I think, yeah, I just need about 160 bucks, which is kind of doable. We'll add one more. We'll add one more. Just need one more, so we'll do. Alright guys, I've added 3 contracts here. My average here 513, and I'm gonna look to see if we get a pull back into this 500, guys. Okay, so the market here at 513, getting a little pullback down into the 500 now. Come on, give me a pullback. You know you want to get a pullback here. Let's take a look at the chat. Boy, Pablo, hey, what is going on, man? Ibrahim SS, hey, what is up? You have what you need, Tiger. Perfect play. Hopefully. Stack Network, what is going on, man? Boy, Pablo, this could be a trap. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised this is a trap, to be honest with you, but it just kind of feels like, you know, we are getting a little bit of a selling pressure stepping in. We are a bit oversold right now from an RSI standpoint. We're sitting at 34, so we may start to get a little bounce. So I may try to exit this trade here fairly quick. I'm down to 2 contracts now, and I still need about 100 and... Well, let me just try to pass this take profit trader account and move to trading my pro account, guys. I'm gonna try and trade my pro account right after this trade. Keep an eye on my pro account, guys. Keep an eye on my pro account. Here we go. This is my pro account, and I will try to trade this pro account. I'm gonna move myself to M&Q. So we'll start off with the, what is this account? 450. What is this now? Let me just see if this is a 25k account, or is this something else? 250. So sorry, this is what again? What's the account number? 051. Okay, so this is the 25k account. Okay, so I'm gonna have to trade M&Q. I'm gonna try an M&Q on this. Let me just finish off with this 150k take profit account, so I can kind of pass this and move on to the next, guys. I only need 80 more bucks. 80 more bucks here, guys. Let's try to, where's this? Where do you... Guys, 1 second. I forgot where you place your order. Like, oh, there was a button here. I just can't remember exactly where it was. I can't find that for some reason. That's weird. Let's see if I can actually do a little bit of a man, I just can't remember exactly where, like, placing your orders, right? Yeah, it's weird. Anyways, let's just move back to, wow, look at this bounce, guys. Look at this bounce, everyone. Okay, so the market kind of slow. Yeah, I'm still looking for a pullback here. At least below 500. And then we may try to flush and then try to get a bounce back again. No bounce, profit taking. Stack network, 4 points bounce. Yeah, it's good. It's pretty interesting so far, to say the least. We are getting a little pullback, of course. I think it's profit taking. You're right. You know, it just kind of feels like a profit taking. It doesn't look like. I don't know. We may also start to get a pullback here into this low 480s too, like what Perfect Play also indicated. We may see this thing pull back into this 480. I wouldn't be surprised if we do that. Okay, guys, I've got 2 mini contracts on this 150k account. Just to remind everyone, I will be trading the cash tomorrow during the New York session, so keep an eye on that. Make sure to hit that notification bell so you guys are notified tomorrow morning. I will go live at 7 a.m. in the morning, so that's 9 a.m. Eastern time. And I'm gonna try my level best to try and trade as many funded accounts as I could possibly can. Okay, so today's the kind of day for me to try and pass as many evals as I can on a Sunday night. And also I'm gonna try and trade my pro account as well. Today I'm gonna trade my Take Profit Trader Pro account. Guys, looks like we want to start to get a pullback, so I'm gonna try and step in here, guys. Stop here. My stop here will be the initial high. That's the session high, guys. The 558. That's where I'm gonna get stopped at if we end up getting a bounce. Okay, and I am gonna add to my position if we start to get a little bounce into this 530 as well. View, I've got to change a little bit on the setting here. I just don't know where it went though. Like there's a what do you call this, a little tab where I can actually it's weird. I don't know where it is. I can't find it. Drawing tool, view, volume, grind key. Is this the one? Yeah, I can't find it. Okay. We are getting a little bounce, guys. It's just gotta be, I'm gonna have to stay a little careful, but I'm only 2 mini contracts on a 150k account, right? So it's gonna be obviously difficult to really get wrecked on this account, if you will. But I'm still gonna place my stop though, just in case. And place my stop here at 545. The initial high, the swing high that we had, Asia market, that's where my pretty much all my stop is going to be, including my my take profit. I'm on a take profit trader pro account as well, guys. Does anybody else actually trade funded accounts during Asia market? I've never really seen anybody do that. You know, am I the only guy trading funded accounts during the Asia market? Like really, I don't see anybody trading funded account on during an Asia market. Anybody? Never again. Look at that, boy, Pablo. Holy. Yeah, I mean, it's I understand why. I get that. I understand. I mean, I've always been trading funded accounts during Asia, by the way. And I know it's sometimes it gets really difficult, but it's gonna see what's the whole intention, right? Then might as well just not trade during the Asia market, because Asia market, if you're gonna try and pass through evals, it's I mean, you only have to spend like 5-10 minutes during New York to pass through evals, right? So what's the point in trading evals in Asia? And if you don't want to be trading funded accounts, you might as well just not trade. You know what I mean? Like, you're spending the whole entire day to try and trade evals where you could do something better. Because it's only gonna take you about 5-10 minutes to pass. If you trade during the New York, like at the open, at like 5 minutes right after the open, the market moving 80, 100 points. Like literally in a span of like 5 minutes, you're gonna 5 minutes 100 points up, 5 minutes 100 points down, 5 minutes 100 points up again. It's like back and forth like 100 points. So but yes, in the reality, the fact is, trading funded account during Asian market is very risky. So the point I was trying to make is, ideally you don't want to be trading your funded account unless you have a specific goal, right? Like for me, I got into a take profit trader funded account here, right? Because I'm only in a couple of micro contracts, but at least this is gonna give me a chance to, you know, build some profits, right? Or maybe a counter a day, I don't know. Like, depends on what your goal is. But guys, we're getting a nice little bounce. My orders are getting filled on my take profit trader pro account. This definitely could be a little bit of a risk. I may be down, guys. This could be a little bounce. I don't know, what do you guys see right here? Man, here's Johnny, man. The market getting a bounce. What is going on here? Brainwash cleaner. Did you get stopped out in the last week? You shorted 4-7. Brainwash cleaner. I can't remember exactly what you're talking about. Are you talking about on Thursday? Oh yeah, guys, man, very exciting story on Thursday. I don't know if you guys remember, but on Thursday I was trading my funded futures eval accounts, and I almost lost my 2 of my funded futures core account on Thursday on a pullback. But obviously I ended up exiting that trade, and I hopped on a short side again, and I got pretty close to the profit target to pass the eval, and then I kind of nailed it at the New York cash open, which was fantastic. And that's how I ended up passing to my funded futures core account, which I'm just waiting to activate those. I haven't got any emails from these guys to activate. So waiting for that, and I have one more. I think I just passed right now, so I've got one passed, so I'll take that. I'll probably end up having 3 my funded futures funded accounts to trade with starting month of August. That's great. And I already have Take Profit Trader 5 pro accounts, so far it's great, guys. So far it's great. I just gotta make sure I stay a little more consistent and not try to play funny with this account, you know what I mean, like go aggressive and stuff like that, which I still tend to do quite often, I'm not gonna lie. But hopefully one thing though, I'm not gonna go too crazy aggressive with this pro accounts that I have, because it takes a long time to get this pro accounts, right? So I just want to make sure I kind of protect myself, try to go a little slow, grind, you know, and try to build a buffer, but you know, just take a little more time instead of trying to get above buffer in a single day or single trade, if you will, right? That's a lot of risk of trying to do that. So what's your strategy to pass the Take Profit Trader 150k account? Tyson Hall, honestly, it's have some couple good trades and then try to like, there's no real strategy. Like, I'm not understanding what sort of a strategy you're talking about, but I'm assuming how long would it take for you to pass this 150k? It will take you about a good 4 or 5 days to pass, right? Because you're gonna be looking for about $1,500 or $2,000 worth of profits, and because it's a 150k account, you're gonna get into like 4 or 5 minute contracts. And usually these 150k accounts, I'll be honest, there's really no point in trying to trade during Asia. These are the kind of accounts you want to be taking a stab during the New York, right? The cash, that's where it really matters, because it's gonna really fluctuate pretty big, so you can actually end up making a couple $1,000 in this account in one single trade. Thank you guys for smashing the like, everybody. Thank you for your support as well, guys. Just a reminder again, I will be trading the cash tomorrow morning. I've got a lot of funded accounts to trade with, and I'm gonna take a stab in one of these accounts, and I'm gonna look to try and see if I can actually make a home run trade tomorrow. You only need one home run trade, guys. You don't really need anything more. I'm just gonna be looking for one trade. That one trade's gonna change everything. Okay, so here we are we actually gonna start to get a pullback here now? We just cracked underneath the VWAP, which is fine, but still we still need some more selling pressure step in to kind of push this thing down into this 480s. Market having a little bit of a hard time trying to push it down, so we'll see where this market goes. But looking so far like it's holding, but as soon as you start to crack underneath the 500, I think we'll start to see this to move pretty fast here back into this 480. So we'll keep an eye on that. We'll keep an eye. Okay, so here, let's see my pro account, guys. My Take Profit pro account. My profit on this is going to be here at 490. I'm not going to be looking for some crazy trade on my pro account. I'm just going to be looking for a quick pullback into this 490, guys. That's like literally about 30 points, which is definitely very doable. You know, we had a nice push to the upside today, but we're also getting a little bearish wick on this on a gap to the upside. So I do expect some sort of a pullback here into this 480s at some point during the day. So I've got that line there. I like the idea of a slight pullback here into this 480s. A little bit of a catch up, you know. Let's get the CMAs back up again. Probably 480 could be an area where we could potentially find some support in that zone. Oh, there we go. I can find it now, which is great. There we go. There we go. There we go. That was the mouse. That's right. Okay. Okay, so some work to be done. A little bit of a damage on my 150k account, which is kind of down about 240 bucks, but not a big crazy What, Pablo, you closed your position for the quick 50 bucks? Oh, 50 bucks only? What, Pablo, I thought you're a big player. 50 bucks. Not holding any trades anymore without any control of my computer. What do you mean you have no control of your computer? Are you not trading your computer right now? Otherwise, Gil, what is up, bro? Good to see you here, brother. I hope you had a great weekend. Mystical Orb Trader gonna fill the gap again. Hopefully. Resistance held. Yeah, it should start to sell off. Should. Oh dear, perfect play. Having that conviction here, the market's gonna start to get a pullback here, everyone. Holy, I like that. Full-S Trader, what is up? Trade gold has more volume during the Asia. It has more volume, but it's very volatile too. I'm very unpredictable gold, right? I mean, as much as I love to trade gold, I just don't know, guys. Oh, gold actually starting to get a pullback here. The gold down about 0.2. Should I trade gold? Nah. Move back to the NQ, guys. De Lorenzo, what is up, man? Brainwash, yeah, I know exactly. 50 bucks. Poor Pablo, very excited with 50 bucks profit on it. Everyone, welcome back. Brainwash Cleaner in the house. RW, hey, what is going on, man? Bullish pattern? We've been bullish pattern the whole time. It's just that we're looking to see if we get a little pullback here, back down. We'll see if we do that. Ibrahim, what is going on, man? 50% fifth from the low to high. The 50% retracement is here, I think, at the 485 zone, if I'm not wrong. So I still think we have a little ways to go here to the downside, 485, to kind of bring ourselves back into this 50% retracement. But again, like so far we're kind of holding, right? 507 we held. Here's Joni, Brainwash, Bender, 3C4. What is going on? Charles Zhang as well. Shubaka, Ryan. Asia evals are good for practice. Good for practice? Well, yeah, maybe. Yes and no, depends. I mean, you're also investing time trading Asia too, right? So you gotta account for spending the time to trade during Asia. And if you're just going to just merely do evals, like what's the purpose? You know what I mean? It doesn't serve the purpose, you know. If you want to practice, you might as well just practice during New York, to be honest with you. Will this some apex or take profit after a big move up? Looking for a retrace. Say good luck, brother. Show me the money. Free per trading. Billy, not the only streamer. I'm traded 550k. Kid Poker up 80 bucks. Nice, man, nice. Trade with Nick. What is going on? Ellie 415, brother, what up? I hope you had a great weekend. Charles Zhang in the house. RW as well. Poor structure gonna fill the gap. Well, it's kind of looking weak. Where we are constantly getting a little bit of a rejection on a bounce, so that could be the catalyst to move this thing down. I don't know if my Fund Futures heard me, but looks like they are getting my funded account activated here. Let's see if... There we go. I've got two... There we go, guys. I've got 2 funded accounts with my funded futures. Yeah! Woo! They activated. I don't know if they heard me. Obviously, I've not been very happy with my funded futures, but anyways, guys, I've got my funded futures, my funded account with them now too, and I'm gonna have this third one here, which is obviously, I think it's passed as well. So I'm gonna look to see if this get activated as well. Here's Johnny. There's no, like, with my funded futures, you don't have to do anything. Once you pass, you don't have to activate my funded futures. They automatically send you an email saying, great job, you passed your eval, and you're gonna have to wait now for my funded futures to come back and activate it for you. That's what it is with my funded futures. There's nothing you have to activate with them. They do it for you. I passed on Thursday, but it literally took them what, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So this is literally about 2.5 days now. So, which is fine. It's not that I'm gonna trade this funded accounts anyways at the moment. Oh, here's Johnny. Oh, you haven't passed? Well, I'm pretty sure you're gonna pass, bro. Just give yourself a little bit of a time. You will pass yours for sure. All right, looks like trade day is ending there, 40% off pretty soon. I may, man, I don't know. I may try to buy a few myself. I don't know. We'll give it a try. I mean, I don't want to get into a situation where it's like they don't have this 40% anymore, and I'm kind of going, okay, well, maybe I should have had a few accounts with them, you know. So I probably end up buying a few, maybe, you know, like 2 or 3 accounts with them, and I don't know if I'm gonna end up trading those accounts, but I mean, you just grabbed 2 my fund. It's just nice, man. I'm pretty sure you're gonna pass one of them at least, bare minimum, bro. I have full confidence in you. Here's Johnny. You are the man. And Stock Tiger is the man during the Asian market, everyone. Stock Tiger. The champion. The real true champion, Stock Tiger. Looking for that big payouts, guys, in the next few days. I'm still scratching my head going, okay, well, how am I gonna do that? But hey, guys, man, I've got lots of pro accounts with me. I've got a lot of ammunition. It's just the right stab at the right time. I think we're gonna be able to do it, guys. I think tomorrow morning is the moment to do it. I'm gonna freaking close all my doors, turn off my lights, right? Turn off my lights. During the cash open, everything is gonna shut down, with an exception myself and my computer. And I'm gonna be looking for that sniper trade, right, with my pro account, and just gonna smoke that thing. Try to get some big payout in the next few days, guys. Let's see if we get it. At least that's the target for now. Nice. Ibrahim SSA, man. We are going to some damage this week, dear Lorenzo, man. Be optimistic, bro. We gotta be optimistic. We gotta be content. We gotta be optimistic. Like, we gotta be positive in whatever we try to do. This trading itself is really hard anyway, so like if we keep saying, oh, how am I gonna do it, how am I gonna do it, it's just not gonna happen at all. Guys, what is this market now? What is it trying to do? So we're hitting that pivot now at 515. 515 here, the pivot. So we'll see if we can actually. Oh man, we just cracked underneath the VWAP, right? So VWAP here at 522, we're sitting at 515. We got a pivot at 515 as well. So this is definitely a very big level. We're gonna wait and see if we could get a nice, beautiful flush here from this 515 and bring it all the way down to the 480s, guys. I'm still looking for the target 480. It looks like it's a slow grind to the downside. At some point, I think the market's gonna lose it and bring it down here to 480s. And if I am wrong, and if Tiger is wrong again, I'm gonna exit this trade at about 535. That's where I am going to exit my trade, everyone. Sorry, what did I say? 535. Yeah, 535 to 540 is an area I'm gonna exit my trade if I end up being on the wrong side. Because I think if we try to pop over 535, I think this market's bullish, guys. We're gonna continue moving to the upside before we start to get a pullback. So here we go. I am still in this trade here with the pro account as well, and I'm just gonna place my stop here 535, and that's it, you know. Look at this, $3,000. Holy man, look at this. This looks like a Project X to me. Oh, this is Top Step. Nice, man. Nice. Wow. Poor fast guy. Look at you, brother. Look at you hitting the bank here. It looks like you ended up shorting the market right at the top there, I guess. Ben in the house in our Discord chat. Thank you for hopping in. Great trade, man. Pro fast guy. I love it. Love it. Great job. Great job. Great job. Nice. Holy, how many accounts? Raja in the house, man. Raja is killing it too. Great job, Raja. Raja, ja, ja, ja. All right, back to my trading. Where's my account? All right, the market's sitting here at the 515. I'm gonna wait for the right moment. It does look like it wants to get a pullback. I don't know. We'll see. We're still underneath the VWAP. The volume kind of died out, and we are a bit extended to the upside. Here, RSI 71. I don't know, guys. I like it more to the downside, to be honest with you. Beautiful, beautiful on a Sunday night, guys. The market a little slow here after a major gap to the upside. You know, we pumped over 0.5% right at the start, right? All the way into 541. And we retraced about 30 points since hitting the high and back into this 0.4%. So we kind of lost about 0.1 since the open. But just keep in mind, guys, the Bitcoin is up 2.5%, man. The Bitcoin is up, guys. I don't know, it's a little bit of a confusion here now. The gold is not really pulling back. The slow grind to the downside, but it's just kind of like status quo on a gold. And then if you just think about it, the Bitcoin is up about 2.5%, got almost 3% in the Bitcoin. So I'm kind of scratching my head going, okay, well, what is this? How is this going to be relevant to the overall market? The Bitcoin up about 3%, sorry, 2.5%, and NQ is up about 0.4%, ES up about 0.3%, including YM as well. So that's gonna get pretty interesting. I'm expecting a Bitcoin to get a little pullback here from 2.5%. And as we try to get a little pullback here, I think NQ is going to also pull back at the same time. And I think at some point, obviously, we are going to find a footing, find a support. I'm kind of thinking maybe 485 is the area to do it. So maybe because Bitcoin also a little overstretched to the upside, right? Overbought. So we may see a little pullback in the Bitcoin, and of course that's going to pull back the overall market as well. So maybe into this 485, not a bad idea. I think it's pretty healthy for this market to pull back into 485 and try to get a bounce off the level. Not a bad idea. I don't know if that's going to I don't know if that's what it's going to do, but at least with that thesis, with that in with the idea in mind, I'm gonna look for a little short trade. I've got trade both on my Take Profit Trader 150k account eval, and also I've got my pro account as well here in the play. This is a 25k account, and that's why I've only got 3 micro. I hope you guys are all doing great, guys. I thank you very much for all your support, everyone, and thank you for being here tonight, and thank you for smashing the like, everyone, as well. It truly means a lot for the stream. And I'm kind of running out of my coffee, so maybe it's time for another round. Okay, trying to stay a little patient. It's I mean, even with this huge gap to the upside, I mean, 0.5% during Asia, it's pretty big, you know, it's not small, right? I mean, you obviously have seen bigger days, but without a major catalyst, market up being up 0.5% during Asia, it's not small, guys. It's pretty big, right? That's literally about, I would say that's literally about 70-80 points. So that's what we have. And now the question is, are we going to start to get a pullback here? Are we going to retrace at least 50% back down? Or are we just going to try to find a support in this zone at 507? We have a nice, beautiful support here, guys. We held this level pretty well right here. Yeah, we held this zone pretty well, right? So we could get a chance, right? Like this, push back up again. This could definitely be the moment here, guys. Now, if this area starts to hold, then I'm gonna have to start to lean more to the upside, I guess, right? So how do I do a little drawing here? It's so hard to draw. It's not really user friendly if you like on a Tradovate. It's hard. So a little bit of a trend channel, I guess, that I'm drawing right now. So this is going to be this, right? This is what I'm kind of thinking. This is what this market's trying to do right now. I don't know if this drawing is making sense, but yeah. So I kind of feel like this is what it is, right? So if this market truly wants to get a balance, then of course we'll have to get above this. And then we'll also have to push it up to 540. I kind of feel like, you know, we are going to get rejection of this VWAP and maybe bring it down here into this 490s. I don't know, we're gonna have to wait and see, guys. It looks pretty interesting. It's kind of like a chop zone for now. After a big, nice, beautiful push here to the upside. We had, what is going on? Yeah, I mean, I'm so it really depends on how we are going to be able to hold this. Now, I liked when we were underneath all the EMAs earlier, but now we are actually holding these levels right above all the EMAs. With an exception, we have one last level that we have to curl back up against. That's the VWAP here, 520. Sorry, 520, 523. I think once you try to push over 523 and get above the VWAP, this thing could all of a sudden start to look a lot more bullish. So I am definitely a little concerned. I may have to exit my trade on my pro account. Okay, so here we are. This is on a 5-minute chart, by the way. 5-minute chart, and looks like we are getting a little rejection of this 522, which is going to be very important, guys. This is definitely going to be very important, guys. Rejection of this VWAP, is that what it is? Are we going to push it down now? Pulling back your 510 now. We're gonna bounce back again. Very interesting. $520 now. Charles Zhang, hey, is rejecting at 520. I mean, we were, but we are getting a bounce back again. So flush it down. Looks like you're shorting this market. V-head, what is going on, man? Dollars over. Hey, Tiger, do you trade metals? I try not to. I trade metals, by the way, but I try not to, right? And I've been saying this over and over again, but instead of trading metals, I try to stick to what I know, which is NQ, NES, and MNQ. Mac, hey, what is going on, man? What a nice name there. Mac. It's going to fill that big gap. Be careful going long, not a good idea. I would say the risk reward is definitely to the downside, but that doesn't really mean that we are not going to get a bounce. Just keep in mind this market still is very bullish, right? You obviously have a lot of surprises in the market. We definitely get a bounce every time we try to say it's gonna get a pullback, right? Every pullback was bought up until Friday afternoon, guys, man. It's just incredible how this market continued to show a lot of strength. And of course, you still have this evolving news that's just coming out. You know, a lot of good news, I would say, with tariff. And you know, even if you have a bad news, the bad news is not really moving this market to the downside, because every pullback is being bought for some reason. There's got to be something that it's kind of making everybody go, okay, well, there's got to be a good reason why everything's just being bought. You know what I mean? The interest rate cycle, it's still not moving to the upside, of course, and that's a big one. Earnings has been pretty decent so far lately, right? Earnings so far has been pretty good, guys, man. Let's just not kid ourselves. So earnings obviously is the biggest catalyst that's going to move the market, and that's really going to change the sentiment. And so far has been great. And the interest rate is not going up. It's only going to go down from here, correct? That's just a fact. So if you just keep in mind, interest rate when it's going up cycle, that's like eating up earnings, right? The PE ratio of the companies, right? Their profits, their earnings, all are going to start to creep back down again when you start to see this increase go up. But now we're in a downhill cycle on interest rates, so no matter what everybody starts to tell you, interest is still going down. It's just the matter of when, right? So I think the only thing that's gonna really drive this market to the downside is, of course, I think it's the earnings. If we end up getting some bad earnings come out from this major tech companies, and on top of that, if we have anything related to recession coming back above the surface, I think that's when it's going to start to really cripple, and it's going to be tough from there on. But I mean, so far everything has been pretty decent. So hey, we're getting a bounce, man. Look, this is what I was talking about. We're getting a bounce. Not looking good so far for the bears. I'm going to exit this trade here. I'm going to exit my trade there, and I'm going to exit this trade as well. I'm going to flatten this trade. Just going to wait a little bit here, guys. I'm gonna wait a little bit. Where am I? On what account? Yeah, I'm gonna wait a little bit here, guys. Very interesting. Need small caps to hit all-time high before pullback. Oh, I didn't realize that. Is our IWM still not hit all-time high? Is that what it is? I didn't know that. Because I haven't been checking the small cap stocks, by the way. So let's just take a look and see where the small caps are really standing at this point. Let's just take a look at the IWM here. IWM, where's IWM? Oh yeah, IWM has some ways to go, man. I don't honestly. Oh, it's gonna be hard. Well, we're not so far off, to be honest with you. We're only about 20 points. Well, that's pretty big. That's a pretty sizable. Just want to see. So that's about. Oh. That's about 8 points, man. 8 points. IWM. We have to get above 8 points. Sorry, 8%. IWM have to get about 8% to the upside in order to. So if IWM actually wants to get above 8%, I think QQQ has to be about 3 to 4% to the upside, which is kind of doable if you just really think about it. If we get a picture perfect earnings that come up from QQQ, sorry, not QQQ, from major cap stocks like Apple, Nvidia, and Microsoft, I think we could end up seeing IWM hit all-time new high. You're right. I don't disagree, Mr. Pen. I think that is absolutely doable. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do here at this point. So we got a bit of a resistance, if you will, here. Yeah, I'm gonna wait just a moment to see if we can actually get above this 530, and if that level starts to hold, and if you see a clear uptrending directional move, I'm gonna step in with a little bit more aggressive on my 150k account and try to close this account once and for all, so I can move on to the next and trade something else really other than these guys. Okay, we are getting some sort of a bounce right here. We're hitting that resistance zone now, 530. Only goes up. Keep poker in the house, man. RMB, small caps can rocket 5% in a day. Yeah, Mr. Pen, that's what I said, right? So in order for IWM to actually move 8%, you're gonna have to have QQQ move about 2.5 to 3%, right? But in order to get that, we need the major cap stocks to start to move, and the only way to move is going to be obviously the earnings. And we have this earnings coming up in the next few days. Actually, what, a Monday to actually the market's gonna, I'm surprised we have a huge gap to the upside here, guys, because usually when we have earnings the following week, prior to that following week, it's kind of slow, right? Because everybody is trying to step, well, I guess sit on the sideline because they want to see what this earnings are going to look like before they can step into a, you know, into a trade on a major cap stocks. But maybe not today, I don't know. We still have a few more days to go. Let's see where this Microsoft earnings coming out. They're coming out on the 30th, so they still have 3 more days to go. Apple coming out on the 31st. Nvidia is a little bit later, I think, on August 27th. And who else is there? Amazon coming out on the 31st, man. Look at that. Google also coming out. Well, actually, already in Google. The Meta, yeah, 30, guys. 30 and 31st. That's, we have how many more days to go for these earnings to come out? Or we don't really have, we only have 3 more days to go. 3 more days for the major catalyst, guys. That's going to dictate where this market's gonna go. I'm gonna tell you that much. That's gonna dictate where this market's gonna go. But you know what? The funny thing is, though, we are so up in the air. Like, this market has been pumping and pumping in front of all the good news, and also in anticipation that the earnings are also going to come out pretty decent, right? We all know that. So maybe this could be a sale, what do you call this? Buy the rumor, sell the news. Maybe. I am cautiously thinking that could be what it is. So maybe we just keep pushing here to the upside, because we also have a little bit of a booster from tariff. Good news from tariff, obviously. We've got China 90 days extension between US and China, and then of course you have the Japan tariff agreement that just took place a few days ago. So these things are kind of like working out to be a little bit of a booster, and then the market is kind of excited to see that this major cap stocks are actually going to be okay. And then guess what? As soon as the market, the earnings come out, you rip to the upside from there, and then you start to pull all the way back down again, and the market starts to take some profit taking. Nobody knows. I mean, we're just trying to guess where this market is gonna go. Really, at this point, we're not trying to say, well, this is what I'm gonna do because this is what I'm gonna expect from the market. No, we're just having a little bit of a conversation about where we think this market's gonna go. But it's kind of funny. Guys, this market is going to creep to the upside now. Is that what it is? It's hard for me to get into a trade right at this moment because it's like it's right in that resistance zone. We could still get a little bit of rejection of this level right here, so it's gonna be hard for me to get into a trade. I exceeded my trade, you know, with a little bit of loss, which is fine. It's not a major risk. I took it off, you know, I can easily make it back. I only need about $900 to pass this 150k account. And then I'm gonna try and pass this. Well, I only need about $20 to pass this. You know what? Might as well just do it, right, guys? I need just 20 more bucks to pass this 25k account. So let's just try and do that right here. We'll just try to finish one more off here and look for the next one. You went long alley 415. Nice, man. Interest rates would have to drop. Charles Jolie, interest rate is dropping though. It's just a matter of time right now, right? It's just a matter of time. And if they keep delaying the interest rate, pushing it down, and if this market cannot sustain holding, because, you know, it almost kind of feels like the market is doing just fine, the economy is doing just fine, but you know what? The middle class is not okay at the moment. You know, with these sort of an interest rate right now, a lot of the what you call middle class is struggling quite a bit, you know, and that's very obvious. So if they keep holding and not bringing the interest rate down, let's say through the rest of the year and into next year, we could start to see a lot of people start to talk about recession again, and that's when it's gonna really crapshoot, I think, the market. But I don't think Fed chair is gonna survive until we get there. So I do expect some sort of a drop in the interest rate in the next couple months, I guess. He's Solar Hunter. You do not disagree. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, I mean, you know, does not disagree. The massive deal with the United States has never had a fair trade. What do you mean? I do not agree with that. This is the massive deal that the United States never had a fair. I'm not sure what you mean. Nate, what is up, man? You lost $300 trying to make just 50 tonight. Yeah, I know, bro. I mean, it happens to me all the time. I don't know. Like, it's very frustrating, to be honest with you, when you only need about $10 and then you end up losing like $500. It's like, it's I don't even know what to say. Like, it's beyond frustration, to be honest with you. It's like, it's not even a joke anymore at this point. Castillo, Joel, what up? Ellie, you went long. Nice, man. Okay, so the market trying to get a bounce, guys. Holy, maybe this is the time for me to, oh man, I don't know. I'm gonna try and long here, guys, on a pullback. On a pullback here, I'm gonna try and go long. Longy, come on, just give me a little pullback here into this 536. I know you want to just keep moving to the upside. I get that. Just give me a little pullback so I can actually ride along, you know, with the longs and get the long. I know, hey, I know, 150 points, man. Look at this, guys. It is moving here. All right, guys, I'm gonna. Oh, this is a 25k account. Oh, guys, by the way, this is the one I was talking about. I only needed 20 points. Sorry, only needed $20. I only needed $20, guys. Keep in mind, am I gonna get chewed on this? Maybe not. I wouldn't. Like, we're right at the top here, guys. All right, guys, I'm getting filled. Looks like this could pass. Okay, I passed it, guys. I passed this. So I've got two. All right, this is passed now, so that's good. It's pretty straightforward. Whew, that was a tough one. $20, all I needed. Turned out to be a little bit of a challenge there, but I think I'm fine. Okay, so I'm back to my 150k account, guys. Looks like, man, this market wants to just keep pumping here. We just literally bounced. Very good, you know, good idea to exit my trade earlier, because I kind of felt like we were getting a squeeze to the upside, and I exited my trade, which is fantastic. Great job. I mean, even though I'm kind of down a little bit, I'm glad that I was able to exit my trade instead of holding a bag, right? I think that's very important we do that. As traders, we have to sometimes know to exit our trades. Best long ever, yeah. LE 415, bro. Yeah, exactly. Guys, now the thing is, we have this 550, which is the initial, I guess not the initial high. The 558 was the initial high, the swing high of the day. That's the session high, Asian market high as well, 558. It's gonna be hard to. Guys, we're getting a pullback here once again. I don't know. I'm gonna try to short this, guys. Guys, I've got 9 contracts, man. Let's try to do this, baby. Let's go. Come on. Yeah, look at this, guys. I'm with 9 contracts. Oh yeah, let's go. Hit it, baby. Woo! Watch this get triggered here along the way. Oh man, look at that, guys. Woo! 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 All right, guys, I'm down to 2 now. Was a pretty straightforward, easy trade there. I'll pull it back here, 542. Whew. That was a tough one, but we are getting a pullback though. Okay, so not a bad trade after all. I'll take it. Okay, so down to 2 contracts now. That was easy. What do you guys think? Oh man, that was funny. I do that sometimes. I do that sometimes. I'm not gonna lie. Whether I'm off on or whether I'm live streaming, I obviously do it in both. I do that sometimes. I hope everyone having a great day, guys. I love you guys, my fellow traders. I hope all of you are having a great weekend, and I hope you guys are stoked for tomorrow. The real championship trades are tomorrow morning. It's gonna be a very volatile. I just kind of feel like the market tomorrow is gonna look very, very volatile. It's gonna be a roller coaster, in my opinion. And today's price action so far is giving us a little bit of an indication how wild the market's going to be tomorrow morning with a beautiful how many points, man? We literally gave about 40. Well, we actually moved how many points right at the start? That's like 110 points. We had a bounce, 110 points bounce in the market. Sorry, 120 points bounce. And then we gave up 40 points, and then we literally gained another 60 points. So this market definitely is very volatile, guys. At least according to the Asia standard, this market is definitely very volatile here. All right, guys, I've added a few more. Guys. I'm adding a few more here. It looks like I passed. All right, guys, I passed. There's nothing really to. There's no reason you want to make any more. It's passed, so I don't need to trade anymore on this account. So this is passed. I've got 2 passed now. I mean, I don't need to pass this accounts, by the way, because I already have 6 accounts passed, right? So I don't really see a reason to pass this accounts, but I just want to get this out of my way, you know what I mean, and try to move on to something that's more important. So I'm gonna try and we'll leave these accounts, I guess, just to count it as a day, just to really count it as a day, guys. I'm gonna short this just to count it as a day, everyone. I'm not really looking for anything here. Just count it as a day. We'll try to flip this, but before I flip, I want to see one little flusher back into the VWAP if you can, and then maybe exit this trade right there, guys. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of thinking, Nate. You know, maybe we pull back into the VWAP, right? It's definitely doable here, in my opinion. Okay, so I've got 2 other accounts here that I am with 1 mini, and I'm looking for one more red candle, maybe back down into, maybe, you know, really at 530, 525, I will exit my trade. I'm just gonna do it right now. I might as well do it. I'm gonna place my limit order here into this 530. and look to see if we get a pullback down there. But if we get a bounce, guys, I'm going to exit this trade with a negative. That's fine. I still have lots of profits on this evals. There's no reason for me to show my ego on these accounts. If I'm going to be down, that's fine. We'll take it. We'll move on. But at least I can count as a day, even if I'm negative on these accounts, right? And then I'm going to close this. We'll move on to something else. I'm going to actually trade my pro accounts, guys. I'm preparing myself to trade my pro today. Right after these, I'm gonna trade my pro, guys. Or I don't know, what do you guys think? Should I trade my funded futures or should I trade my funded futures funded account, or should I trade this pro account, guys? What do you guys think? I'll do what you guys tell me, guys. You guys choose. Everybody, thank you for your support to the stream. If you guys want to take a few more seconds of your time to smash the like, to show support to the stream, guys. If you guys are having a lot of fun, having a great time today, please subscribe as well. If you're new to the stream, guys, and make sure you hit that notification bell, because I will be going live tomorrow morning during the cash open, guys, the biggest and the largest and the most important trading day session. I will be live tomorrow 7 o'clock in the morning. That's 9 a.m. Eastern time. I will be live, guys. A big day. I've got a lot of funded accounts that I will have to trade. I may end up trading a lots and lots of accounts tomorrow morning. Holy, I am so stoked. Getty, what is up, bro? Thanks, brother. Nate, VWAP retest. Okay, guys, 534. We'll see if we get a pullback into the VWAP, guys. I'm actually having my eyes on this VWAP here, 535, 530. I don't know if that's going to be happening now, but it almost kind of feels like we hit that double bottom here. Sorry, double top here, just based on what I see. Oh, but we're getting a bounce of the EMA. Okay, let's see if we get a push or we get a pullback here. Let's do a little poll. I don't know how exciting it's gonna get anyways with this sort of a price action, but might as well still do it. Should ST trade pro account or MFFU funded once this eval? Okay, so let's do a little poll here, guys. Let me know what you guys think. Can we sweep the high? We could. It almost kind of feels like we already swept the high. And the Bitcoin pulling back a little bit. You know, this is what I was talking about. You know, we may see Bitcoin pull back a little bit and may try to bring the overall market down as well with it. And that's what I'm kind of thinking. But the funny thing is, the gold is also starting to get a little pullback here. So this is definitely getting very interesting here tonight, guys. Like, I think today is definitely not the kind of night you want to get too aggressive. I'll be honest with you. I just kind of feel like, you know, you have to be very careful. Okay, we are getting a bounce. I may exit this trade here, guys, just to kind of like, you know, I don't want to be too negative. Sorry, I don't want to have a too negative of a PNL on this eval account. Just gonna get hotter and hotter. But look at this, guys. It's not looking that great either, guys. I'm gonna short this. I'm gonna short this right here. Okay, so this is my take profit trader 50k account that I've added to my position now. Let's see if we continue getting a pullback here, guys. or it's just gonna crawl back up again. You're sitting at 540 here. Looks like we held, but I don't know. Yeah, I'm not panicking, I'll be honest. Oh man, we're getting a bounce of this level now. Wow, what a nice little push here. Yeah, it looks bullish, man. It looks bullish, everybody. I don't know. We'll keep an eye on this. This is another triple top, maybe. It's gonna be hard. Yeah. I don't want to add to my position, by the way. I don't want to add to my position. Just want to leave the way it is for now. Oh dear. Triple top, or are we gonna rip and go? Pretty interesting price action. You're at the 545. We are getting a nice, beautiful bounce here at 545. Are we gonna be getting over 550 here, guys? Looks pretty good, to be honest with you. Wow, look at that, guys. I am getting absolutely annihilated here on this trade. I'm gonna exit this trade. I'm gonna flip to long, I think. It is how it's going to be. What the... Yeah, looks like we may have some more room to the upside, if I'm not wrong. Holy moly, guys, man. This is... We just broke out of this key level. Just get rid of that. Sure. Hold on 1 second. Okay, so here, so that's the so now that we broke out, I want to see if this level actually holds, right? So if we can hold this level, we may try to push it back down. This could be a fake to the upside. Nobody knows. But if it's not, if it's a true bullish move here, then we could see this thing get up to 576, and it's gonna be a problem. Down quite a bit on these accounts now. But again, this could be a fake one too, so I'm not really... I'm on a 5-minute chart, by the way, on this Quant Tower. Wow, what a bullish, man. What a bullish move here, guys. This could just keep going. Yeah, I could be wrong on this for sure. Let's see. Can you guys imagine if I can actually find a way to come back to life again on this account? It's gonna be incredible comeback story. Let's try to, guys, I'm gonna full port this. Full porting, guys. Full porting 2 of my evals here. Not the end of the world, but I'm gonna be full porting here, guys. We just got a rejection of that 558. I'm kind of thinking we pull back a little bit. I'm not really looking for a major home run trade on these. Just looking for a small little back in the green if I can. It'll be really nice if we do that right here, guys. One more red candle here would do it. Let's see if we get it right now. We're sitting at 544. See, guys, let's see if we get a pullback here, guys. Let's go, baby. Come on. Let's go. Come on. This candle close red. I think we should be good. I still need a pullback here into this 540, 535s. Let's see if we do it right now. Got a nice little pullback here. Come on, just one more red bar. Come on, just give it to me. One more red bar back down underneath the trend line here. This is gonna be a big flushy if it actually does that. Nice, guys. Nice. All right, I'm gonna exit this trade. I'm back up again so I can counter it today. We've got another one here. Oh my, look at that, guys. Whew. Come on, let's flush it one more. Just bring it down. Come on, let's go. Never unseen, bro. Oh, you're lucky. Yeah, I definitely got lucky, but I also saw this triple top here, and I'm kind of going, well, I was waiting for a moment to get a little flush down from this 558, which I kind of thought maybe this could be. It looks bullish, but then I think this kind of trapped a lot of bulls here. I'll be honest, it really trapped a lot of bulls here. Right in the 558, kind of thinking, okay, this is going to be an endless move to the upside. This is what a lot of bulls were kind of thinking right now, and they are kind of trapped at this moment, trying to go long at this point instead of trying to get a going against the trying to short this market on a pullback here. Nice, guys, man. This is looking great. Okay, so I don't really need a lot on this trade, I'll be honest. Just looking for one. Just take one more. Alright, guys, I'm gonna exit this trade now. I don't really see a reason why I should be trading this anymore, to be honest with you. I've already just countered it today, which is great. But yeah, I don't see. This is a nice little trade that I got into. It's just fantastic, guys, man. I hope you guys caught this short trade. This is a funny little trade, man. This is a funny little trade. You had to really quickly get in and out. Okay, guys, I exited this trade. I'm out of this trade. Let's just make sure I'm not in this. It was a funny one. I better run away right now while I can, because just exit that trade. And I've got 2 passed already, so that's good. So I've got 2 extra accounts which passed, which obviously I won't be able to activate because I already have 7 accounts with Take Profit Trader Pro. So I mean 7 meaning 5 pro plus 2 waiting in line to get activated, because I already have 5, so I can't activate anymore. And then on top of that, I've got these 2 accounts that I just passed, so that's literally 4 pro accounts waiting in line to get activated once I start to lose my accounts that I have right now. So there we go, man. I'm done with these accounts, And let's do a little, what's that little poll say? We've got Take Profit Trader Pro, 56% say trade the Pro account. So that's what I'm gonna do right now, guys. We'll trade the Pro and we'll move on. Okay, so here, guys, I will be trading off the Quantar, not the Tradeovate, because this account are all under the Tradeovate. All right, so here we go. I'm gonna move back to the 1 minute chart. Okay, let's get ready, guys. I am absolutely stoked. I want to see where this market go. We are still up, man. What a resilient market, guys. We're still up 0.5%. We literally did not get any kind of a pullback here in the market, guys. This is an incredible strength in this overall market. I mean, we were expecting to see some sort of a pullback. Let's do one more poll before I start to step into a trade here, guys. Are we going to fill the gap tonight? Guys, I want to see what you guys think. Okay, so I want to know if you guys actually think we are going to end up filling the gap. And that's going to give you a little bit of a different perception, I'll be honest. I'm leaning more to a pullback here, I'll be honest, everybody. So I'm going to start to... Oh, no. Okay, guys, I am short. And on a retest of the session high at 555, I'm gonna look to a little bit more aggressively add to my position on a short trade and look to ride it all the way down into, of course, the 520 level, guys. I think the risk reward is definitely there for the bears, in my opinion. Maybe 50% at London. Best case, looks like an island. No gap close today. Uh-oh. All right. So in New York dump. I don't know, man. I don't know if this is going to be New York dump. Guys, I'm with 7 contracts here, guys. I'm with 7 contracts. And I'm gonna stop out. I'm gonna have a very tight stop. Oh, sorry, not very tight stop. I lied. Let's just I'm gonna have a risk reward. I'm gonna have a risk of $400, guys. I'm risking $400 in this trade to make. Okay, so I've got here. So I've got 7 micro right now, and I'm gonna be looking for a pullback here back into this 520s, and I've got obviously my TPs set in place as well along the way. So if we get a pullback, that's great. But just in case we get a bounce in this market, then I've also got my stop here at 560 zone. That's where my stop is going to be. Let me just place my stop there. 560-ish. Yeah, 560-ish area is going to be where my stop is going to be on this trade. And I'm going to be risking about $250 on this. And I may end up adding to my position too. We try to get a little bounce. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna probably up to 10 micro contracts here on this trade. Okay, so this is going to be a big one, guys. Let's see what is going to be. It looks, honestly, it almost kind of feels like the higher low. Like we hardly, obviously. Man, I still think we try to overshoot this zone. It is 555, and then make all the longs very excited, and then we start to call back down. So I'm just gonna do a little drawing here. I want to show you to you guys what I think. Where's a little drawing I can make? Oh, where's a little drawing I can make? All right, here we go. So here, this is what I kind of feel like it's trying to do. And then push it down, right? This is what I feel this market is trying to establish. And now I could be wrong, and that's why I've got my stop here at 562, because I think by the time we try to push over 555, I think this my thesis on what I think it's going to try and do is invalidate it, right? Maybe it's trying to grab more liquidity in this zone before we start to get some sort of a pullback here back down. So hey, again, I may be absolutely wrong, but at least that's my plan here. How do I get this drawing down? Oh, what a bad drawing. Okay, so that's where we are right now. Let's see what this market tries to do from here. I'm in a 1 minute chart. Good luck, everybody. If you are... Oh, am I too close? Captain Price, I'm so sorry, man. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. So did EU and United States come to an agreement as well? I thought it was just Japan and China, but it looks like we have EU back again. So guys, we got 5 more minutes for Tokyo to open, guys. I completely forgot about Tokyo, guys. This Tokyo is may end up wrecking my trade here, I'll be honest. Japan could move this, because guess what, guys? If Japan gets a little excited, because that Japan and US agreement was actually on Friday, so the market closed before even Japanese had a chance to show some excitement. The market closed, right? So I kind of feel like today could be the night we have a nice beautiful gap to the upside on the Tokyo, right? And maybe we have a little bit of a follow through to the upside, and that's going to move this overall market as well along with it. I don't know, what do you guys think, guys? Can you tell me what do you guys think? Is 4 minutes from here, which is going to be Tokyo, is that going to move this market to the upside, guys? I'm shouting again. I'm so sorry, man. I'm going to be like 20 meters away from this mic. Okay, so I mean, hey, you know what? I'm just gonna take my chances here. I just kind of feel like the risk reward is definitely more to the downside. So I'm gonna try and stick to my short-sided trade thesis. We still have how many more minutes to go for the Tokyo to open here? We still have 4 more minutes, guys, to Tokyo to open. But because NY NQ is already up 0.5%, I'm expecting Tokyo to be up as well. Okay. All right, Tokyo, another 3 more minutes, guys. Looks like we have a new promotion from Lucid Trading. My Funded Futures still showing me 15%. Guys, My Funded Futures, my code offers you 15%, but it looks like Patrick's code offers you 25%. So just heads up to everybody, if you guys are looking to load in some accounts, and then if you guys are trying to save some bucks, Patrick PW code is definitely the way to go. And if you guys are trading my fund futures, that is, of course. But yeah, save some bucks, guys. Save some money. All right, guys, we are getting a pullback here, 536. Guys, Apex 90% off right now. Billanox 91% off as well. If you guys are trading that discount is the same across the board. So okay, guys, we are 2 minutes, 1 minute away, guys. 1 minute away for Toki, for the Toki. 40 more seconds to go for Toki to open here, guys. Toki, let's see what this Toki is gonna do. Piano Trader 167. When they're gonna get me 30% off? Yeah, I'm gonna have to laugh on that. Yeah, I was thinking about it for a moment, but yeah, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. I mean, I'm happy where I am, right? I mean, just being able to live stream with my fellow traders who I love to always be with. That's really what matters the most for me. So guys, man, this is pulling back here. Tokyo is open and we are getting a pullback here, guys, and I'm gonna move my stop to break even now. I've got only down to 3 contracts. Let's go, baby. Okay, so here, let's see, guys. I'm gonna shoot, what am I doing here, guys? 1 second. All right, guys. Oh man, hold on 1 second. Is this gonna get triggered now? Guys, I'm down to 2 now. I'm down to 2 contracts and I'm gonna stop out at 538. I'm gonna chill my stop here, guys. I'm exiting the straight. I'm exiting the straight. Nice. All right, let's see how much I made on that one. Let's see how much I made on that. Oh, how do you check? Oh man, it's been a while I traded Quantar, man. The Quantar that I love the most. It's been a long time. I don't even know where you can actually check the how much you've made in this account. Where is it? Trades? No. Oh no, guys, I'm actually copy trading right now. Am I? Or maybe not. Hold on 1 second, guys. Am I copy trading or no? Okay, I'm not. Okay. But it says I was copy trading for some reason. No, I'm not copy trading. No. Oh dear. Oh dear. That was pretty scary. But where is my... I forgot where you check your account info. Right, that's right. Account info. There we go. I've got my account info. Okay, so it's, well, only made about 80 bucks. Yeah, I've only made about 80 bucks on that one. Nothing really too crazy. Yeah, that's an account info. That's right. Okay, so I've got it there, so that's fine. Now, I still think, man. We, oh man, we just cracked underneath the very important level, 541. But we are a bit oversold from an RSI standpoint. So RSI here at 35, 36. So maybe try to get a bit bounce before we start to get a pullback here. So I'm gonna try and, guys, I'm gonna try and long here. Was it the right choice? All right, guys, I'm gonna step in with one contract here just to kind of like test the water. I want to see if we can get above this 538 before I can take a little more aggressive step on this trade. I'm leaning more to the downside, I'll be honest, even though I'm kind of on a long-sided trade right now. Guys, I'm gonna exit this trade here. Guys, I'm exiting this trade, and I'm short right here, guys. I'm short. My stop here at 538, and I am short here, guys. I'm gonna go a little bit more aggressively on this. Okay, so I'm risking how much again? I can't even do the math today for some reason. All right, guys, I'm risking about $300. My stop here at 540, and I am taking a stab at this trade a little bit more aggressively. Here, the market is sitting at 530. The gold is getting a little bounce, like what somebody just mentioned as well. I think Trade with Nick also mentioned the gold is getting a bounce. We could see the market bounce as well at the same time. There's nothing wrong with it. It's not always divergence, but the Bitcoin pulling back a little bit. Looks like we're getting a little pullback in the overall market too. So I'm definitely into a very risky trade, because if you just think about it, we are right at that it's literally at a discounted price here at 530. It's at a discount price, but it could also get a very extreme discounted price all the way down into its 500s, right? We could see this thing pull back down here. That's what I'm kind of going, okay, well, it is cheap at this level, but the fact that we got rejection of that a very important 542 level, I kind of feel like maybe we get a little more extension here back into this 520, and maybe I can exit my trade as we start to get this thing pulled back all the way down to the 520s, and then we get I may end up trying to hold like a couple contracts to kind of like see if we can get a little bit of a fall through all the way down into this 500, guys. Where is the Merlin Graves? 517 is an order block. I mean, I know a lot of people look at the order block, but I'm just not one of those traders. Order block to me, I don't know, guys, man. Order block and all that, it's I'm not gonna, not me. Alright, guys, 525 here. Let's see if we get a little bit more extension, guys. A little bit more extension is all I'm looking for. Are we going to get a bounce, or are we going to get a pullback here? I'd love to see this pull back here into the 515s, guys. 515s would be a really nice area, would get a nice little pullback into. What am I trading. I'm trading a wrong account now again. Oh man, I'm trading a wrong account, which is. So I don't think I can add to any more of this trade because this trade itself is pretty aggressive itself right now. I've got 12 contracts, man. 12 contracts are actually pretty significant for this time of the day. And the market very volatile. Thank you everybody for smoking the like, everyone. Thank you guys for your support to the stream. Guys, just a reminder again, I will be trading tomorrow in New York cash. So if you guys want to see me battle against the market tomorrow morning, you guys are most welcome. I'd love to see you guys. It's the market against Stock Tiger tomorrow morning. New York cash, everyone. A big day. Yeah. I'm gonna go live at 7 in the morning. 7 in the morning. I'm gonna prepare myself for 7 o'clock in the morning. That's 9 a.m. Eastern time. Look, you know, I go live when I can. When I can, meaning when I have an opportunity to trade, be able to trade in front of my computer. I prefer to go live and just trade, you know, trade with you guys, you know. Whether it's good or bad, it's just trade. Just go live and trade alongside my fellow traders, man. Have fun. And if I end up losing, that's fine. I'm the losing, you know. It's not like you're gonna just keep winning every day. You're gonna lose at some point. And if I end up losing tomorrow, that's completely fine. But you know, every time when I get a chance to trade New York, I would love to go, you know, go live, attack the market, fight the market, you know, battle against the market in front of my fellow traders, man. That's what it's all about, right? This is all about. Win Sellers, what is up, man? Win Seller third. I don't think New York has enough cash to defeat the stock. I don't know about that, brother. I don't know. Well, what time? Tyson Hall, man. What is up? Okay, so I can end the poll here. Are we gonna fill the gap today? And bulk of the traders said yes, we are going to fill the gap. That's what everybody's saying. Guys, we're getting a nice beautiful bounce off this EMA here. This is a bit of a concern to me. I don't like this bounce, I'll be honest. I'm gonna put a tighter stop here, guys, just in case I get stopped out. I don't want to lose out too much on this. So I'm gonna have my stop here at 537. That's not really so tight, but I mean 537 definitely. That's 10 points away from where we are right now. So I'm gonna try and place my limit orders a little bit tighter as well. Piano trader, copy trader has no. You have to. It's a paid service. You have to pay. Well, if it's the same firm, then it's. I think it's free. I'm not sure. Okay, so I think we're in the moment of truth here. 5:30. If we can't hold this, I think we pull back. If we hold this, then I think we move to the upside, and I'm gonna get stopped out in this trade. Okay, maybe should I just try to give myself a lot more room on this? Okay, guys, man, I'm gonna give a lot of room. Let's I've decided to give up to, yeah, I think 543. So risking about 350 bucks on this trade now. And I'm gonna try to add on a bounce as well. Okay, I could be, man, this could be a wrong trade. Oh man, look at that bounce, guys. Oh guys, man, I'm on the wrong side. I'm getting absolutely chewed on this. Okay, 1 second. Gotta be careful in this one. Oh dear. Alright guys, I'm gonna have to exit this trade. Yeah, this looks pretty strong. I exited that trade of negative 350 bucks now. Holy man. Yeah, I mean, this thing actually went pretty fast for me to, surprisingly. Yeah, it's tough, man. Okay, guys, I'm gonna look for another trade. Of course. Of course. The stock tiger is not gonna back away. Okay, so let's see what happens. Alright guys, I've got a really tight stop, so I may end up getting stopped out because I put a tight stop because I don't want to lose any more than I could afford. I can afford to lose $200 on this trade, but nothing more than that. So overall, I'll be down about $500 if I end up getting stopped out on this trade. And if that is the case, I'm gonna, of course, not trade my pro account anymore today because I don't wanna keep getting chewed. So we'll see if we get stopped out on this trade. Oh, just make sure I'm actually on the right side. Yeah, so that's $200. Yeah, so that's $200 negative. If we end up getting a pullback here, we could certainly just get a pullback here too, but just saying. So we'll see what this market does, guys. Toxic FX, what is going on? Illegal immigrant? Hey man, long time, brother. Where were you? Holy, it's been a long time. I haven't seen you in ages. Holy. Alright guys, this is definitely a very important level now. So either we start to get a pullback here. I would like to see at least a bounce into the 550s before we start to get a pullback here. If we can do that, I may end up closing this trade on a bounce into the 550s, and then reevaluate a little bit later because we may also start to get a pullback here too, right? So the more we start to hold this right here, we may also end up getting a pullback. So I may end up flattening this trade. If we can't push right now, then I'm just gonna exit this trade here, guys. If we can't push, it's very important that we push it now. I'm watching. All right, guys, I exited that trade. It's just not moving. So, guys, 1 second. I'm just going to go grab some coffee. Oh, guys, thanks for waiting. I went to make coffee, and then I decided to also pay a visit to the washroom, which obviously feels great. I'm now ready to make another trade. Cheers, everyone. This is 2 shots. Oh yeah, it feels great, guys. Awesome. I am so tempted to short this, guys. I'm telling you right now. I'm so tempted, but I'm just a little nervous, I'll be honest. I'm gonna move back to NQ, guys. I kind of feel like I'm better off trading NQ. Well, let me trade the NQ instead of trading the MNQ. Just maybe try to save some bucks on a commission if I can. I don't know, man. I just really kind of feels like, you know, this may want to pull back here, but you know, I could be wrong. That's what's a drawdown. Oh, luckily I'm trading the 50k account, guys. Holy, thank you, man. Thank you. Oh my god, I can't believe that. I'm trading a 50k account size. Take profit trader pro account. I'm trading the 50k. So I was trying to take a look. Auto liquidation at 48k. Okay, so we still have some room here. So there we go. Zabak the midget, what is going on? What Pablo? Yeah, I know. Kid Poker in the house. Perfect play, man. Don't fight the trend. Yeah, I'm definitely not trying to fight the trend. I'll tell you that much. I'm definitely not trying to fight the trend. The problem is I don't know what the trend is. That's a bigger problem. It does look like it wants to push to the upside, but so we're a bit overbought right now. We're sitting at 50. Well, not really. I lied. We're not really extremely overbought either. You know, I'll be honest with you. This almost kind of feels like, you know what? Right up here. This one, I don't know if you guys see. This one right here. We may try to tap this. Maybe try to swip this and then try to start to get a pullback from there. But along the way, it's gonna squeeze out all the shorts and get all the shorts out of the way, and swip the initial high, and then starts to just literally just tank all the way down and try to eventually fill the gap. It's either this or it could be something like this as well. We could just chop around a little bit, right? Chop around. But let's just take a look. Yeah, I mean, I think this market wants to move another leg to the upside before we get any sort of any kind of pullback. I think that's what it's trying to do. Maybe this is what it's trying to do right now. I think this is probably a better example. Try to break out. And that's like literally about 30 more points. And then kind of consolidate after that, but and so far we're kind of holding. So we may literally just end up, you know, kind of like consolidating in this range as well. Something like that. Let me just try to long. Let me try to long here, guys. I'll just take a stab. Go long here, looking for, say, about 6 points. 6 points is gonna give me about $130 in this trade alone, so. Who's shorting? That huge gap is looming. Jenna, who is shorting right now? Market is insane. Justin, right? What is going on, man? What is going on? So let me do a little math. I wanna see how many. Oh, you see more people trying to fill the gap. Yeah, we have more people. Yes, that's right. We have, I think 60, was it 60% saying we may end up filling the gap. Big Med in the house, man. Hey, how's it going, Big Med? How's your truckers family doing? Are they all doing fine, bro? Jonathan, what is up, man? You are in a short-sided trade. Big Med is short too. Uh-oh. Oh, man. Kind of feel like, I mean, Stock Tiger's in trouble. Let me just take a look and see how many accounts I have, my funded accounts, as we speak. Take Profit Trader, Pro account, I've got 5. Bulanox Master, I have 3. Sorry, I have 4. XFA, I have 1. My funded futures, I have 3, including 1 activation that's gonna take place tomorrow. And then what else do I have? Oh, you have funding ticks. Funding ticks, I have 3. So funding ticks, I've got 3. My funded futures 3. XFA 1. Bulanox 4. Take Profit Trader 5. So that's 9, 10. Total 16 accounts right here. That's all I have. 16 accounts. 16 funded accounts. I thought I had more than that. Am I missing a firm? That's funding ticks. That's my funded futures. Let's take Profit Trader, Trade Day, Bulanox in XFA. I guess that's all I have, really. So I've got 16 funded accounts right now. 16 funded accounts, but that's a lot of firms. I mean, if you think about it, last year the only firm I had was Apex, 20 accounts at all times, but here I am, 16 accounts, but it's across 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 firms with 3 different platforms. The charting platform, so that's we've got Quant Tower platform, we've got Project X, we've got Top Step X as well, and then we have Thread of 8 alongside with it. Yeah, that's a lot of platforms, a lot of different firms. Yeah, I better take it slow. Copy trading, 21 accounts, waiting for the good trade and done. Bowser, you may want to try that tomorrow, bro. Like, I don't want you having a bad day, bro. Just take care of yourself, man. 21 accounts, man. You're trying to copy trade tonight? Holy. Like, if it's me, I wouldn't do that for sure. I would never do that. Copy trading 21 accounts during Asia. I don't think I want to be able to do that. Yeah, future CS trader, man. What is going on, brother? Good to see y'all back here tonight, guys. Sunday night here, 8 o'clock, 8:30 p.m. Eastern time. I hope y'all had a great weekend. Oh, it's only evals. Yeah, I mean, but the market has to give you a chance to move, though. Like, it's not moving at all, so it's gonna really frustrate you if it goes against you too, right? So no, Mikey, it's evals. Bowser is trading the eval accounts. Alright guys, I'm gonna have a hard stop here, 520. So just in case I get stopped out, I'm just going to end up losing extra $300. I would rather have a hard stop on this trade in particular, because I think if we crack underneath this trend line here that we have, we may end up seeing this thing actually pull back a lot more than I think it will. So I want to get stopped out. If I'm gonna get stopped out on this trade, I want to get stopped out sooner. Then, you know, I would not want to end up holding a bag on this trade, if you will. So if I want to get stopped out, better get stopped out a little bit early, but I also want to give myself a little bit of a wiggle room, just in case we get a, you know how this market is now, you get a, you know, you pull back and then it flushes down and then starts to get a bounce again. So I want to make sure I give myself a little bit more a wiggle room on this trade. So we have a nice beautiful support here, 525. So placing my stop here, SL 520, kind of makes sense for me. So back to midget, you want to see which poses can dance the best. It should be easy cause the bit is fresh. Oh, Nade looks like a pennant of some sort. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, you have a bullish move to the upside, right? You have a bullish move to the upside like this, and then it's like this, right? This is what it's showing right now, and this market's kind of doing like, you know, higher high, higher high, higher high, and then it starts to pop one more, and then take all the bears out, and then starts to, and then from there curls back down, right? This could be sort of a move that this market's trying to do. Honestly, that's in my opinion. Let's do a little poll. I want to see how many funded accounts are you guys trading with right now. How many? All right, guys. This kind of pulse actually helps, right? At zero, trade with Nick, man. You're funny, bro. At zero. I had it one. I made it one. Vic met 2 funded accounts trade day. Wow, you're trading trade day, bro. That's nice. All right, guys, let's do a little poll. You know, let's find out what do you guys have in the table. You know, let's see. I'd love to know how many accounts you guys are trading. I mean, it's not accounts, how many accounts you're trading today. It's how many accounts you have that you've been trading for the last few days, and what do you have right now. Yeah, trade day promo is ending pretty soon here. It's very slow, guys. A very slow market at the moment. 531, 541, but let's look at the poll, guys, man. So far, we've got 61% say they've got between 1 to 5. Isn't that interesting, guys? Holy, man. That's like 32 votes. So 33 votes in favor. So out of 34, we have 60% say 1 to 5. So that's... Wow. That's about 20 traders. So now 40 votes, and 62% said they have between 1 to 5 funded account. I thought we would have a lot more, between 6 to 10, I'll be honest, but majority of the traders actually within that 1 to 5 threshold, and that's 60% right now. 42 votes. Very interesting, guys. Bowser, pump is incoming. Jax, what is up, man? Maybe because you didn't include zero. I mean, if you have zero, just put it as 1. That's fine. Features ES Trader. It's waiting for $2,100 in PA. What does that mean? Mikey Tiger there, 100 plus NQ contract sitting at 500. Oh dear, 500. So people are looking for it because 500. I think it's that level. Because if we crack underneath this 500, I think we flush it all the way down, fill the gap. Probably, if we pull back from this, if we can't hold this 500, I think this thing goes all the way down to fill the gap. But is this market actually ready to fill the gap? That's the $1,000,000 question, which I'm a little bit skeptical at this point because we're hitting this higher high. It's a beautiful higher high right now, so I don't know. The Bears had a chance to pull this thing back down. We just couldn't do it so far. So Parker Nguyen, what is going on, man? You have 5? Yeah, you can enter that on a poll. Just to just want to have a better understanding what you guys have right now. Big Mad, you have 2 funded accounts. Nice. Trade day. Beautiful. Did you pass your trade day, Vic Med? Did you pass your trade day 2 account that you have? And how many days have you been trading on that one? I've got 1 trade day, but I haven't been trading very regular, to be honest with you. But I've got over 53,400, so $3,400 right now. But I think it's just consistency that's kind of causing me a little bit of a grief, because I'm still 36%, and you need to be at what again? You have to be at 30%, right? So perfect play and higher low. Yeah, I think that's what it is right now. Both accounts are funded, really? Nice, man. How many days have you traded that? And so just to recap on the trade day, you have to be 30% consistency, correct? I just want to make sure. 30% consistency on trade days. Guys, so I'm not trading my funding ticks at the moment because I'm going to be requesting a payout tomorrow. I don't know what it is, but they have a specific, I think it's once a week you can request a payout. So once a week falls in line tomorrow, 28th. So 28th is the time I can request a payout on my account. So which is fine. We'll do that tomorrow. So that's why I'm not trading, because I don't want to trade and I end up getting cooked. Right, so I just want to make sure I kind of protect myself. So it's a little different to Top Step, for example. Top Step, you know, as soon as you hit that 5 days and you're above $200 each day, you can request the payout anytime, right? But funding ticks, you have to wait for that date. I think it's every week on Monday. I think that's what it is. So that's kind of good and bad. If you get lucky and you fall in to that specific Monday, then it's fine. But like, for example, I already had over 5 days of trading on funding ticks. That was like 3 days ago, 4 days ago, I think 4 days ago, 4 days ago, but I still had to wait till Monday, which is tomorrow. So you kind of like lost about 4 days, 3 days, if you will. I mean, yes, I understand it's a weekend, so I guess that does not really count, because even if you request the payout with Top Step, you don't end up getting that money until the business days, right? So the weekend doesn't really mean much, but just saying. They are 30% trade day, yeah. So I need to bring it down by 6%, which is kind of doable. I just not trade that account, man. I should really start to trade that trade day. I'm gonna buy a few more accounts with trade day and try to trade a little bit more aggressively, because I've just not been able to trade. That's the challenging part with having lots of accounts to trade with, because if you're not copy trading, you end up constantly forgetting to trade certain firms, because you're just I don't know, you kind of get a little exhausted by the time you try to get to the next firm. You know, you had a long day and then it's like, oh shoot, I still have another couple of more firms to trade with, and I haven't traded those. Oh, you have a trade day with end of day accounts. Okay, so that's a completely different thing, right? I don't have the end of day. I have the trailing drawdown, which is not so bad, to be honest with you. Jamel, what is up, man? You should trade with trade day. They are the best after the buffer. You can withdraw daily. You can withdraw daily with no other restrictions. Can somebody let me know? Day 5K max restriction. Yeah, you know what? I should be moving with my funded account. Maybe I'll trade the first thing tomorrow morning. I will trade the take profit. Sorry, my trade date to start. Probably end up moving into this take profit pro accounts a little bit later. But I think trade day definitely has to be something I should be able to trade tomorrow morning, right off the bat. Right off the bat. I think that's very important. I do that. I may even trade the 15 minutes orb as well tomorrow. We'll give it a try. We'll give it a shot. We'll do a lot of different things tomorrow morning, guys. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I mean, don't get me wrong. I may end up losing some accounts during that process. Yeah, it's not cheap though. Like if you're getting your end of day drawdown, you're paying what, 90 bucks? 90 bucks, or is it 90 bucks? Or am I wrong? Wow, this market, guys, man, it's insanely slow right now. It's just been sitting there for the longest time. I may exit this trade now that I'm up. I'm gonna exit that trade. I'm gonna move to MNQ again, and I'm gonna try and be like 3 contracts or something like that. So I made some I made 70 bucks on that. So I'm overall down about 260 bucks so far. So let's see. Hold on 1 second. Okay, so here you are. I don't want to max out. I want to be at most 5 contracts. Just want to make sure I kind of protect myself. There you are. I'm gonna place my stop here 497 here. Okay, so here we are. I am obviously I took my NQ trade off the table. Now just flip back to the MNQ, and I'm looking to see if we get a little pullback here before we get a bounce, so I can hop on a train and try to ride along here. And still looking for a target into the 580 zone, if you will. 580 zone is what I'm kind of looking for. And we break out of this beautiful area. I don't know if that's what it's trying to do right now, but Yeah, can this market be any more choppier than this, guys? It's pretty significant, guys. How it's really not moving anything. We literally moved 8 points. I just want to make sure I'm on the right side of the trade. Right now, I'm a little, obviously a little confused because this market is not moving at all. So I can't force myself into a trade either. So I just gotta be a little patient, I guess. And of course, for you as well. Guys, we're getting a pullback in Bitcoin too. Let's take a look at the gold, guys. I want to take a look at the gold. Gold. The gold is sitting right at the major support, right at this 31. Man, what a pullback all the way from this 441. I don't know, it's hard for me to go long. Sorry, hard for me to go short on gold, I'll be honest. It's hard to trade that one. So where did my trade go? Oh, there we go. Okay, guys. Okay, so here we are. We're getting a little pullback here in the overall market, guys. Is this going to be a start of a little bit of a deeper pullback? Are we just cracking underneath the trend line here? Guys, this market is starting to move now. Yeah, guys, I'm still looking for a trend line here. I just can't find that. So we are at a very pivotal point right now. So I like to see something like this take place before I can start to hop into a trade now. Okay, 540. Yeah, I don't know. I'm actually still with one micro, so I'm just gonna leave that as is for now, and I'm gonna look for a direction to move now. $532. I don't even know what this market is trying to do, to be honest with you. It's kind of funky. Let's see. We just crack underneath a very important trend line, but this could be a start of a new trend line. Is that what it is? Oh my guys, I got into wrong contract size here. Oh dear. Damn it. Guys, I don't know how, but I had 4 quantity. Oh man, shoot. I don't know. Damn it. Might as well just get in. Oh, here we are, guys. That's a beautiful bounce in gold, by the way. If anybody in gold trade on a long side, good to see you guys. Great job. Gold getting a bounce, beautiful bounce. So somebody asked me, why did you end up drawing this trend line again? So I'm kind of thinking this is a new trend line that we're kind of forming. So this would be a downtrending sort of a trend line, right? So we may end up pulling back all the way down into this 519 because we broke out of this very important channel, the uptrending channel, right to the downside. We pull back all the way down from the EMA as well. So we have a new trend line that formed just right here, and we are seeing this pull back and probably approach back into this 520. Could be an area we find some kind of a support there, but we could see this thing pull back all the way down into its 520s. Now that this could be the new trend line. Nice, guys. Nice little trade here for me. Obviously that doesn't mean that we don't get a bounce. We could certainly get a bounce. The market overall, the structure of this market overall is still very bullish, right? So it's I wouldn't be surprised if we get a bounce, but just from a technical perspective, I kind of feel like, you know, we may try to retest, as you guys can see on this drawing here, on this chart, that we just broke underneath the very important trend line. This is an uptrending trend line. We were supposed to hold this and move and do something like that, right? Instead, we broke underneath a very important trend line, which is right here. This is a very important trend line. We broke out of it, and we are creating a new trend line, which is a down, what do you call this? Downtrend. So we'll see what this market does, but right now it looks like it wants to pull back here into this 520. We waited long enough, finally hit my TP. Oh, Vic Mad, you are shorting this market. That's great, man. Great job. All right, guys, I'm down to 6 now. I'm down to 6 micro, and I've got my limit orders placed in between 529 to 525, so that's literally about 4 points. Let me just trade a little bit, you know, just to kind of give myself a little bit more room for a pullback here. So okay, so 529 to 520 here, guys, 4 micro, and I'm still looking for a little pullback into the 520s, guys. Just getting a news right now from a financial juice. Ukraine hit by another drone missile attacks from Russia. Quite a mixed bag of economic news coming up from Asia, from Korea as well, China as well. I guess the only thing that really matters for the market, I guess, for now is the tariff, unfortunately. Missile pan, let's see 480 and then see if we can continue up or close the gap. 480, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we get a bounce as well, like I said, again and again. But I'm still looking for a little flushy here back into this 520 before we start to get some meaningful bounce, if we end up getting a bounce, that is, or we just end up pulling back. I don't know, we'll see. We have a little bit of a better chance of pulling back into 520s though. That's what I'm kind of looking for right now. I'm gonna place my stop here. Okay, so I've got my stop here at 544. So that's how much am I risking on that trade? So risking about 120 bucks. I think that's definitely doable. Actually, you know what? No, I lied. Let's just leave it there. Okay, so there we go, 542. I've got my stop there, 6 contracts. So we'll see if we get a bounce, we get a pullback here into the 520s, guys. 6 micro, I think definitely a good number. I'm okay with that, absolutely. I'm now down to 220. So I kind of made up 150 bucks in this couple of trades, the last couple of trades I was in. So it's been profits, of course. So I may be back to break even pretty soon. If we can bring it down to 520, I think this account's gonna be back in the green. Okay, so we just retested the CMA 535. Let's see if we get a bounce off that level, or we just continue pulling back here, guys. There's definitely a setting pressure stepping in here, so oh, that's a little bounce. Guys, if you want to join our Discord, I'll share the Discord link. Looks like the link got expired. So just 1 second, guys. If you guys are new to the stream, guys, just want to share, let you guys know our Discord link. If you want to hang out, you guys are most welcome. Okay, so we are getting a little bounce, guys, off that level now. Yeah, it's kind of too murky. Okay, 537. Here, guys, I'm gonna give myself a lot of room here for it to stop me out. I placed at 552. That's literally risking about, I don't know, it's not as pretty significant. So it's like risking about 500. Sorry, how much am I risking on that trade again? If we get a bounce into the 555s, I'm kind of risking about 200 bucks on that trade. So it's not bad. Not a bad place to be. Now I'm going to be looking for a pullback here. I may try to... Oh man, I really want to... I'm a little bit tempted to kind of add to my position, to be honest with you. I kind of feel like, you know, we have some more... I still like the idea of a pullback here, back down into this 520s. But again, the overall structure of this market, you guys know, it's still very bullish, right? So we could see this and get a bounce. I'm gonna add, guys. I'm gonna add. Oh well, I don't know what the hell. Guys, I'm 15 contracts, man. 15 contracts here. Holy moly. This better work out. Okay, so guys, man, this better work out. I'm in trouble. So we get a pump. I'm going to exit here at 543. Not even. I just placed at 550, but I'm gonna end up getting out at 545 area. So here, this is an area I'm gonna get out of my trade if we get a bounce. That is right. All right, guys. Instead, we are getting a nice little, well, not a nice little pullback. It looks like we're getting a little rejection of this level now at 537. Let's see if we can actually continue pulling back a little bit. I would love to see this continue pulling back here into the 520s. Did one of my order get triggered? No. Oh, what a coincidence there. I had my first TP at 532. I think it just got... What is the slippage now? I thought it tapped it. It didn't tap it. Did it not? Well, you gotta be kidding me, guys. Look at that. It did not get... Well, I guess it's the spread. That's what it is. It's the spread. I'm still thinking... Oh, man. Still kind of thinking this. I'm still thinking this. And that's why if I'm wrong, I want to get out right here. I want to get out at 545 right up here. Okay. So I'm putting definitely a very tight stop in this trade. Just in case I'm wrong in this trade, that I'm going to have to get out at 545. Way before we start to... Obviously, initially I had 555. I'm going to have to put it at 546 now. Okay, guys, this is going to be a pullback here. Oh dear. What is this again? PBOC. I don't know what this stands for. I'm almost assuming that's the Central Bank of China or something like that. Operations net amount based on 7 years. I don't know what that means. Oh, sorry. It's Chinese Central Bank injects almost 500 billion yuan. Holy man, that's a lot of money. Injection in the bank. That's a lot of money, guys. I can have a little piece of that for sure. And loading some accounts. I'm gonna definitely get a little upset if we actually end up getting a bounce instead of a pullback. I'm telling you right now. I'm gonna get a little bit upset because this definitely looks like it wants to get a little pullback here, right? On a short-term pullback, it's definitely doable, but this market really does not want to give it to us. I mean, I guess it is what it is, but I'm definitely gonna get a little upset. But I'm not gonna pull apart. Don't worry, I wouldn't do that. Well, 534, like expecting a pullback into the 520. Are we asking for too much? I don't know if you guys remember yesterday or 2 days ago. Sorry, that was on Friday. No, that was on Thursday. Thursday Asian market. You know, I was definitely very patient into the very end of the live streaming. And guess what? As soon as I ended my streaming, the market started to tank all the way down. And that was definitely the what do you call this, the play that I was looking for. It's just took a little bit longer, of course, because Asia, right? It took us what, 4 hours to get there. But is this something similar to that Thursday price action? I don't know, maybe. You know, usually when it holds like this, we get a bounce, especially during Asia. If Asia holds the price action like this, it usually means we get a bounce, and the bounce is pretty fierce, right? You know, you guys know, we've seen that plenty of times over and over again. When it keeps holding, we get a big move like this a lot of times, right? So I'm gonna have to wait a little bit, but the more we just sit here without really getting a meaningful pullback, I'm gonna have to exit this trade. Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to exit and just gonna have to wait until we see some direction to move. So far, I'm kind of neutral, 50-50, but if we keep holding, I'm telling you, this could be a bounce. We've seen this a lot of times during Asia, right? So the bears have a chance of taking this down into the 520s, but if we can't do it right now, I think we could see a bounce. Ibrahim SSA, no need. I need to drop to 526. You need to drop 526. That's yeah, that's not really far off. It's only about 9 points away. Full-time trader, what is going on, man? What is going on, brother? Welcome back. Misopan need to get out cut of that injection. Yeah, we definitely need some little bit of a cut, man. We got to talk to the Chinese authority and talk about giving us a little share. You know, we work hard. We work hard because we are always very supportive to Chinese economy, right? We want them to do well, right? So we get a little piece of that, you know, 1% or whatever, right? We share between all our viewers. We got like 230 viewers right now. You know, 1% of that is gonna get us. I can't even do the math. It's still pretty significant. That's like probably about $10 million for each. Holy, can you guys imagine? we buy a lot of accounts for sure with that one. Trade with Nick. Okay, well. Justin, right? 10 mini. Whoa, who's 10 mini contracts? Me? Is that Kid Poker? Great job, Vic, man. That's a great trade. Finally hit your TP. That's nice, man. I like that. The back the midget. Futures ES trade. Helicopter Tech, man. What is going on? Long time no see, brother. Welcome back. Welcome back. Alright, so let's see who's there now. Miroski in the house as well, man. Good to see y'all back. Okay, so are we going to get a pullback here? Can somebody let me know? What is this market trying to do? If we don't get a flush here, oh, we are getting one. I got one triggered. Let's see if we can get some more. Some more. We only need about 6 points, guys, man. 6 points. Let's just make it happen. 6 more points, everyone. Let's just make it happen. Let's go. Thank you, everybody, for taking a moment. All right, guys, we are getting a bounce, man. I don't like this, man. I'm just gonna exit this trade. Like, screw this, guys, man. I'm not interested in playing this dirty game with this market. This market is just, I've been through this before. And I'm telling you, again and again, every time this thing just keep holding, it always gets a bounce. We've seen that plenty of times over and over again, guys. I don't want to be a part of that mess. So I'm gonna stay on the sideline for now. Even though I'm kind of down about, I'm down about 250, which is not great on my pro account. It is what it is. As much as I really want to get into a trade, the market is really starting to show some. Okay, guys, I'm gonna add too long here. I'm long here, guys, with 10 contracts, and my stop here 525. Yeah, our poll, what, 1129, man. Yeah, exactly. This price action is definitely, well, you know what, we shouldn't be really frustrated. We are trading the Asia, right? There's only so much you can expect from the Asian market. I mean, I get that, but we get a lot of surprise moves as well during Asia lately, and I just don't want to be caught on the wrong side. But you know what, like I said again, every time you try to play games like this, like holding these zones pretty well, it does something like that. That's what I was a little concerned about. And you know what, we may be doing that, and that's why I hopped on along, because I want to see if that actually works out. I'm gonna take my profits as well along the way if this ends up getting a bounce. Let's see. Okay, so here we are. Look at that, guys. Freaking knew it, guys, man. Look at this. Look at this move. Sometimes you're gonna have to flip back and forth, you know, pretty quick if you can. Anyways, guys, I'm gonna trail my stop now. Trail my stop here into the 536. Sorry, 532, and that's literally risking only about just $70 at this point. Sorry, $100. 531, $100, guys. We'll look for a little bounce now. Is that a rejection there at that level? Did we just get a rejection of that level? There we go. This is gonna be this is definitely gonna be the moment, guys. Now we'll see if this actually gets a big fat rejection of that. Oh, look at that! I knew it! I knew it, guys! Take that, bro! I knew it! Alright, guys, I'm gonna move my stop here 534. Man, this is some this is definitely something here. All right, so are we going to get a pullback here from this pivot? This pivot here at 539, guys. Are we gonna flush it down, or are we going to get a bounce? Hold on, guys. I'm gonna move my stop here. My stop here 529 here. 529. I'm gonna risk $100. I'm gonna risk $100 here, and I'm gonna look for a little bounce now. Okay, there we go. Look for that. Okay, so let's see what this market is trying to do. Man, in order for this to pull back all the way down, this definitely has to, yeah. It's if this truly was meant to bring it down to here, we should have had something like this take place here, like create a lower, sort of a lower high, right? This should have what it's been. I mean, it's not too late, but I kind of feel like it's trying to curl back up into this trend line, which is obviously very important, and trying to do something like this, right? And get back into this trend line, right? That's what it's trying to do. Or this could be another set of a trend line. If you just take a look from a little bit of a different angle perspective, what this is trying to do is create another trend line here. Where's this chart again? So just get rid of this drawing. So maybe it's trying to do something like that now. So I'm just gonna readjust my trend line based off the price action so far. So maybe this is what it's trying to do, right? And then the topping end would be, oh my god, what is this? back to the 1 minute chart, right? Something like this. Okay, so right, I don't think we're getting any of that at the moment. And so if we get a bounce here, then this thing could go and do something like that, right? Because CRF's ultimately what it's trying to do is try to curl back up into this 565. Or if we get a rejection here, we gotta find ourselves get back down into this 528 to really push it all the way down to the 510s and maybe try to fill the gap, you know? No. So until we stop me out, so I've got my stop here at 528, so until it stops me out, it's gonna be hard for me to believe that we are going to start to see some pullback here. So we're still 0.5% up, guys, man. This market held pretty well. Even the bears really could not push it down. They tried in that 526, but then obviously the 526 was a viable area, and then the market started to creep back up again. And now we had a chance to break it down from this trend line 533. We just couldn't do it as well. So we'll see if this bears they've got another chance to bring it down. So we'll see if we can actually get this market down into the 528s. And if we can't do that, then I think we see ourselves all the way up again. Or, you know, we could just end up getting chopped here for a little while. But I wouldn't be surprised. Welcome to the Asian market, of course. But yeah, wait and see now. Today's what? Today's 27th. 27th, so 28th. So it's tomorrow, 28th. Yeah, I was just trying to see when I can request my payout with funding ticks. Yeah, literally no volume at the moment. It's just pretty dead. But of course, Asia market, even with dead volume, you still see some moves. So we'll see if this market actually starts to move to the upside here. Biolonox is here. Apex, Biolonox. Take profit trader. Okay, so are we trying to crawl back up again? This is definitely gonna be the moment, guys. A big one. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, so we are getting a little crawl back up again at 540. So the only question is, will we have enough volume to push this thing up again? So that's the question. That honestly, I'm not really sure at this point. We may, but we could also start to see this thing pull back here. So I wouldn't be surprised if we do that. Let's do a little poll. I want to find out what you guys are. Oh, by the way, our poll, I have to end this poll here. So let's take a look at what this poll came out with. How many funded accounts do you have right now? And 75% said between 1 to 5, guys. That's a huge monster number. That also includes the accounts, traders with no accounts as well. So that's a pretty substantial number there, right? You have 10% with 16 accounts or more, but that's a small portion. And you still have lots of traders, like almost 85% of the traders, less than between 1 to 10. So that's a pretty significant, you know. I thought I was maybe give or take. I was kind of thinking maybe between 5 to 10 would be probably the most, but we have 75% between 1 to 5. That includes obviously 0 as well, so that's a pretty big number. Maybe let's do a little poll. I want to see what you guys are with the payouts. How far is your payout duration this month? Some 6,000, 1, 2, 1,000. see. Plus. All right, guys. Another poll. I just want to. Hey, this kind of polls kind of helps all of us really as traders. So if you guys want to participate, that's great. You're only having a heavy short from this level. Yeah, trader with payouts tuition. Trader with nets, no, zero trust that pulse, sorry. No, zero. Well, trade with Nick. If you can trust this poll, what is your understanding? What do you think would probably be the most? At least you tell me. I want to just know what you think. Ibrahim, already down 4K. Ibrahim, how come you're down 4K? Hope it works for you. Okay, so this market sitting at 540, guys. Trying to curl back up again. We'll see. Oh, you're at 34 minutes. Oh, that's a lot of accounts. Sorry, that's a lot of contracts. I'm assuming that's an eval though. If it's an eval, that's I guess it's fine. It's not the end of the world. But if it's a funded account, that's a problem. Trade with Matt. You think bulk of the people between 1 to 5 don't have funded account? Oh. Okay, well, it kind of makes sense. Ibrahim, 250k evals. Honestly, the 250ks are meant for failure, bro. Honestly, I'll be very honest with you. I think, guys, I don't know what you guys think, but I'm assuming that's an Apex account. But Apex 250ks are horrible, man. Horrible. It's a trap to get the traders fail again and again, and keep paying for more and more again and again. And it's like a constant failure. This 250ks, I'm telling you guys, man, it's a tough one to pass. And even if you pass, I mean, it's tough. It takes a long freaking time to get you into the payout to begin with. And on top of that, to pass it's even worse. Obviously, if you trade the CPI, but you also got to get into a pretty solid directional move in the market to actually get those things passed, right? And at that point, you're still spending a lot of money to get those evals, right? Whether you like it or not. But those are not $16 like the 50ks. You're probably paying about 30 to 40 bucks in each of those accounts, and those are not cheap. And the failure rate on that, I think, could be 70 to 80%. So if you're buying 10 accounts, you're gonna probably end up losing 8 of them and pass 2. Which is pretty bad sort of a pass rate, if you will. And that's just meant to be that way, right? It's not you or it's not me. And that freaking account is just meant to be that way. With that sort of a trailing drawdown you have. I've traded the 250k before, so I know how exactly it feels. And honestly, I think I hate that account, I'll be honest. I know some people they like to trade 250ks to kind of show that the buying power, but yeah, it's 50 bucks, man. That's not freaking cheap. That's really expensive. And keep in mind, the last time I traded the 250ks was when all accounts of any size were 16 bucks. There was a time when 250ks were actually 16 bucks, right? So that's when obviously I ended up buying, but you don't get that sort of a deal anymore. It was last year. So if you trade the 250ks or 300ks, they would tell you to pay $16, and then the activation is only 85. Can you imagine that? That's insane, man. That's insane. That's crazy. Okay, so this market trying to pull back here. I honestly, I don't know. I mean, it may keep pushing back up again, but the fact that it's just sitting there, having a little bit of a tough time trying to get a bounce, makes me want to just stay out of this trade, to be honest with you. It's really slow, man. Holy mochaccino, man. It's like freaking slow. Where's my coffee? All right, maybe I can end the poll. Let's see what this poll says. We got 38 votes in a favor of 55%. It's not a bad payout, guys. 55% only says below 3,000, but then we still have quite a bit of traders banking. Right, 13% said between 3 to 6. 25% says over 10k, man. That's insane. Wow. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. That's a lot better than how many accounts the traders said they had. It's weird. A little bit of a divergence between how many funded accounts you have versus the payout. But hey, not a bad number. 44 votes. 25% says over 10k, so that's great. Okay, I'm gonna end the poll there. I don't know if it's gonna make any difference, to be honest with you. Yeah, mystical of trader. Yeah, I guess just keep in mind my English is still my second language, right? If you want, I can speak in Korean if you guys want. Always making fun of me, mystical of trader, which is fine. Okay, what is this market trying to do? Man, it's just this price action is just a garbage, man. Honestly, I'm just trying to be very polite and nice to Asia market, but this price action right now is just horrific. It just doesn't get any worse than this, I'll be honest. We got a nice little bounce into this 541, and maybe I should have just exited this trade there. But look, man, it's just incredible how it's just sitting there. And looks like we may start to get a pullback here, or what? Very interesting how we just broke underneath this pivot. Very important level here, guys. This is a huge one. Just keep in mind, we got we've got a trend line in both direction here and here. It almost kind of tells me this is a point of control where the bulls and the bears probably will be battling here and taking charge, you know. 535. It looks so far the bears are trying to get back in control, but I don't know. It's hard to say. The bears had a chance across the board throughout the entire duration of the day. Just couldn't do it, you know. After getting a huge gap to the upside, you know, the bears definitely had a chance, but I have no idea what he's talking about, poor fast guy. That doesn't sound Korean at all. That sounds like Vietnamese or something. Perfect play. Market is balanced. Yeah, so far it looks like it's balanced, but I don't know. We'll see. Full-time trader, man. What is going on? He was begging for it. Oh, 파우피피기 대체품. Okay, I see. Full-time trader. I saw one guy in another chat complaining he wasn't getting a payout after 3 months of trading. After 3 months of trading, I couldn't help myself from trolling. He was begging for well, he could not get a payout after 3 months of trading. Well, I did not get my payout after trading 5 months with actually 4 months with prop firm. Right, my first payout was only after 4th month, right? So he's better than I am for sure. Man, this journey is not easy, man, guys. If you guys actually think, you know, right off the bat you get a payout, it's just that's a big dream. I was so pissed. You guys should have seen me. I wish I would have gone live. How many years ago? Sorry, not how many years ago. 14 months ago. If I wish I went live. You guys should have seen me. I probably would have had 20,000 viewers when I never got my payout for the first 4 months of trading at the prop firm space. I was literally crying every day. Oh man, it was tough. And that too after 4th month. So 5th month into the prop firm journey, I took my first payout, but it was only like 2 grand, and that was with Apex. It was with it was 2 grand with the Apex. It was really nothing, you know. It wouldn't even pay even a small portion of my expenses I already spent. So it was a disaster, if you will. Absolutely disaster. 유튜브의 구독을 위해 팔굽혀펴기 운동을 하시겠습니까? 아니요. Hey, Alfred Haywood in the house, man. The Pro Plus trader is in the house, guys. The #1 Pro Plus trader, Alfred Haywood in the house, guys. Full-time trader. Took you 9 months back when Apex first started. Yeah, 9 months. 9 months. That's quite a bit. It took me 5 months. So full-time trader is longer than I am, so I feel better now. Kid Poker still having a problem with this market. Kid Poker. Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you, I was about to exit my trade on that pullback, guys, back into the 532. I was like, you know what? I had enough of this crap. I'm gonna exit my trade. This Asian market makes you want to just make wrong decisions, right? I'm so glad I held on to this trade. I was like, you know what? We've got a hard stop there. Why try to get out of this trade? Good stuff. Finally make some right calls here tonight. Looking for a bounce now, I guess, right? I don't know what you guys think. We're getting a bounce. I could be back in the green on this pro account, guys. Time to shine with this Take Profit Trader Pro accounts, guys, man. You know, I've got 5 pro accounts now, all fresh new accounts, and I also have 4 past evals. 4 past evals, guys, on the Take Profit Trader. So just in case one of my pro accounts fail, I've got 4 just waiting to get activated. So it just doesn't get any better than that. It's all paid for. Everything's great. What a super start. This is okay. So as much as I can say, I mean, as much as I hate to say July is my worst month of the year, I can certainly tell you that this could be probably the best month, say, to end the month with a lot more accounts to start to the following month, right? So to start the August month, right now I've got over 16 funded accounts. So over 16 funded accounts with a lot of the accounts with a pretty decent sized buffer on it to start the month of August. I don't know if I really had that many months like that. So I look forward to trading the August month. And I'm gonna take I'm gonna take it slow and not try to YOLO or try to go full tilt by any means. I'm gonna take one at a time and try to trade one at a time, especially the pro accounts in particular. I'm gonna try to really take care of these accounts because I didn't do that previously in the month of May or June. I kept going too aggressive with these take profit trader pro accounts to try and you know, get those big payouts, right? And I was quite successful, if you will, in the month of May. I think I took about $20,000 payout with the take profit trader, right? In the month of May, I took about $20,000 payout with take profit trader. Guys, we're getting a pullback here. I'm gonna exit this trade here. I'm gonna exit this. Oh man, no, I'm gonna hold it. I'm gonna hold it. I'm gonna hold it here, guys. Let's see if I can hold this. Is this going to be a mistake holding, or are we going to grind to the upside again? This could be a little fake push down. And I may also try to trade Apex again. Try to see if I can actually get to about 15 accounts with Apex. 15 funded accounts with Apex. But those will be all monthly subscriptions. I don't think I'm going to be able to pay. I don't think I can afford to pay, if you will, to pay 140 bucks or 135. I can't remember exactly how much it was, but to be able to pay 140 Apex, it's man, on 15 accounts, that's quite a bit. Unless I get some decent sized payout the next a week or two, it's gonna be tough. I'm probably gonna end up getting a monthly, and then I'll try to be aggressive with those accounts and try to get a payout. And you know, if I end up blowing those accounts, that's fine, but at least try to be aggressive and try to go after, because if I get 15 accounts with them and it's if it's $85 monthly subscription, it's like getting 2 in 1, right? Because your yearly, sorry, not yearly, if your lifetime is 140 and if you do monthly, it's 160. So it's like pretty much 2 in 1. So I can kind of go very aggressive with one and try to, if you can get payout with any of those accounts, even if it's 30% of those funded accounts with Apex, if you can end up getting a payout with them, then it's gonna pay for all your renewals anyways, right? That's what really matters. So I'm kind of thinking maybe get 15 funded accounts with Apex, but go with the monthly subscription and try to attack with let's say 4 or 5 funded accounts. Try to get the payout. Obviously you guys know the max payout is $2,000, so 2, 4, 6, 8. If you can get 8,000 payout with these guys, then it's gonna pay for all your what do you call this, for all your funded accounts renewals. And obviously your accounts are not going to be 15 accounts by the time you take the payout with a portion of these funded accounts. It's going to be maybe down to like 10. So you're going to only renew 10, and it's going to be 850 bucks to renew, and you've already taken $8,000 on the payout, right? With 4 or 5 accounts with them. So it kind of makes sense to go with the monthly for me. I'm not going to try and go with the lifetime and pay. Like, that's like, if you pay 15 accounts with lifetime, that's 135 times, sorry, 140, I think, if I'm not wrong. There's 140 times 15. That's like, if you do the math, it's like over, that's over 225. So would you rather pay $2,500 up front on a lifetime, or would you rather pay 850, or say a little less than $1,000, and you have a chance of making a little over 8K? Or if you end up losing all of them, you're only risking $1,000, right? I mean, out of 15 accounts of funded accounts, definitely you're gonna get a chance to easily get a chance to get at least 4 grand out of them. At least 10% of these accounts you're gonna get payout, right? You'll be surprised. You'll definitely be surprised if you have 15 accounts and you can't get payout with any one of them. That's gonna be I don't know. You should have never bought this 15 accounts to begin with at this point. What is up, man? Trade with Nick in the house. Why not do half and half? Half and half. You know what? I'm pretty experienced with the Apex, by the way. You guys know I've been trading with Apex only for about 8 months, right? And then I kind of stopped. But I've done that half and half, and I'm telling you, it's tough. I'll tell you why it's tough, because you don't know what's what. You don't know what's lifetime, and you don't know what's monthly. You know, it's too much of a calculation and do the math and all that, right? You got to remember what account you're kind of trading with, or the monthly, or, and obviously you guys know I'm not a full-time trader, so I'm not in front of my desk, so you don't have those notes to kind of figure out which account is a monthly or which account is the full-time. Sorry, not full-time, lifetime. That's the tough one. Full-time trader, my funded futures even worse. The most predatory firm in the industry. Why is that, full-time trader? You want to give us a little, you know, share some information you know that I don't. I've got 3 funded accounts with my funded futures now, guys. 3 funded account with my funded futures. Guys, if you guys are enjoying what you guys see, guys, please take a moment to smash the like, everyone, if you can. Support the stream, guys. Thank you, everybody, for your love to the stream. Subscribe if you're new too. Also, I'll be live tomorrow morning during the not during the pre-market. I'll be live tomorrow, New York cash, guys, at 9 a.m. Eastern time. That's 7 a.m. Mountain time or Central time. Whatever you guys want to call it. But 9 a.m. Eastern time is when I'm gonna go live in the morning. And I'm gonna try and attack the market with a lot of my funded accounts. We'll see if we can actually get something out of this market tomorrow morning. I'm gonna be very refreshed. I'm gonna get some nice little sleep here tonight and see if we can actually bank and make some good trades tomorrow morning. I'm gonna do a lot of scalping, by the way, because I'm not gonna trust these moves in the market, because I kind of feel like we're gonna have a lot of ups and downs. It's not gonna go straight in one line, right? So a lot of up and downs. I'm gonna try and scalp the market tomorrow. A quick in and out with, you know, trying to look for like 20 points. Trade with Knicks, man. I would say account numbers under over X are lifetime. I think they're all they're all the same account numbers, whether it's a lifetime or not. I've never seen any account with Apex that gives you a different account number for the lifetime. Full-time trader, Apex allows 10 contracts on 50k. My funded futures allows only 1. Yeah, my funded futures only allows 1. You're right. Every company is going to have their own rules. We just have to kind of work. Profess guy, Tiger, why don't you just buy straight to funded? Straight to funded, a bit expensive for me, right? It's a bit expensive for me. I don't know. I'm still looking for a good deal in direct to funded, to be honest with you. I haven't been getting any beautiful deals, man. Honestly, I've been looking at Lucid Trading, I've been looking at Tick, I've been looking at Tradify, but all of these guys are like, you got to pay like 449, 429. If there's anything on 150k that you know, make me pay 349, I'm willing to take a stab at it, right? But I'm not okay to pay over $400 on a directly funded right now. You know, just can't afford to pay that much to. I paid $399 on a Tick trader I think that was like in the month of May or something. But that was the most I paid, and that was the first directly funded account that I had, which was actually pretty good. You know, I had over $12,000 worth of profits, and I ended up losing that account, which is so stupid. But again, I don't want to go too much into details how I lost it. But I mean, yeah, that was the first account. I had over 12K, and then it was like I ended up losing that account because I ended up going too aggressive. I would have definitely done a lot better. Fortunately, I went through a lot of problems, but yeah, I ended up losing that account. But that was the only account that I had, you know. But I'm still looking for something that's like 349. I just don't have that anymore. Yeah, another problem is the 20% consistency rule is something. I'm okay to deal with that, but the accounts have to be cheaper. You know, I'm not gonna pay over $400, and you still have this 20% consistency rule, and it's gonna take me years to, you know, get the payout, and it's too stressful, if you will. And it's not just stressful because you're trying to stay within that 20%, but it's really because it's you paid so much for these accounts. You know, by the time you have 3, you've already paid like $1,200. And this $1,200 is not cheap. Can you imagine $1,200? How many accounts you can actually end up buying with Apex or Take Profit Trader? Take Profit Trader, man, you're only paying $100 on a 50K account size with no activation, man. And that'll be like 12 accounts with Take Profit Trader alone. You know, Top Step, you're paying 49. Top Step is freaking expensive now. I mean, obviously it's been the same price for a very long time, but with how aggressive the other firms are, I kind of feel like, you know, Top Step either needs to step up and give us a better rate, or they're gonna start to, you know, like I myself, I'm kind of going, okay, well, it's Top Step is no longer very attractive to me. I'll be honest. Like personally, I prefer Funding Ticks now more than Top Step, because Funding Ticks, they got a 35% off, and that's literally the same rule that you have with Top Step, right? And you're only paying about $81. $81 on a 50K end of day drawdown. You only have to trade 5 days, and I don't even think it's $200. I think it's 150 or something like that. I can't remember exactly how much it was, but yeah, it's a 35% off, and it's like $81, man. That's all you pay. End of day drawdown, 5 days to trade and pass. Incredible, right? It doesn't get any better than that. So I like them, and I'm pretty sure a lot of you are trading somebody else as well, like Top One and all the FFN and all that, right? So yeah, it's but I mean, obviously I'll still continue trading Top Step, don't get me wrong, but I mean, it's not gonna be one of my leaders, if you will, right? I'll continue to trade Take Profit Trader as my leader of all the firms. Yeah, Adam Wong, man. Yeah, exactly. And you know what? 60% split, you know? So if you have 10K profits on your Funding Tick account, you can take 6,000. It's not 50%, it's 60%. So it's a little bit more than it's a little bit more than Top Step. And tomorrow morning, guys, at 11:30 is when I can request my payout with Funding Ticks. I've got $3,800. I can request the payout for $2,300 tomorrow morning. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what they said. $2,300. I'm requesting a payout tomorrow morning with Funding Ticks. It's yeah, it's a lot better than 50%. You know that 10% actually makes a huge difference, man. It's not a small amount. It's significant. That's a big difference. You know, that 10%. Too much competition. Can't see myself getting Top Step account. Yeah, Mikey, this is what I said. You know, it was. Don't get me wrong. Top Step is a Top Step at the end of the day, and I know some people talk bad about Top Step, but I think that's total BS. Top Step is a Top Step. It's a great company, but with how sort of the deals that we are getting in the market, it's no longer kind of a firm that I want to have constantly 5 XFAs. You know what I mean? I'll be happy with 1 or 2 XFAs. You know what I mean? This is the situation we are in now. If you asked me 6 weeks ago, I would have said, okay, I want 5 XFA. I don't want 1 or 2. I want 5 at all times. But now I'm okay with one or two, and I'm gonna split that with somebody else, like Funding Ticks, for example. I want to have 3 funded accounts with Funding Ticks, and then maybe 2 with XFA. So a little bit of a balance, and gives me a chance to kind of save money too. Are you serious? No, Justin, I think it's not 25. I think it's 3K if I'm not wrong. Trade with some cash. PC, trade with some cash. You're already doing that, you know, if you guys are smart traders, which you guys are. You guys are already using your own personal account to, personal money to do, I don't know, swings or swing trades, or putting your money into the work, you know, like long-term investments and stuff like that. I'm assuming you guys are doing that, right? I do it all the time. In fact, some of my portion of my money that I made from this prop firm space, I've already put into my my long-term portfolio. So, Adam B, what is up, man? Trade with Nick. We gotta go to TS party next year. I don't care about TS. Forget about the party. We'll have our own. We don't have to go to the TS party. We can have our own. Our own, you know, like our own community, you know. Bang Ding, what is up, man? What is up, brother? Anyone having issues logging into Trade Day? No, I logged into their website 30 minutes ago. I had no problem. Bowser, they will deny payouts. Use more than 5. Apex will allow 5 till buffer reached. Bowser, you know, I mean, you're getting into the Apex accounts with an expectation that you may end up getting denied. So you have to expect that sort of a problem if you're trading Apex. Why does Tiger have the best hair? Profess guy. I have no idea. I know I'm losing a lot of hair every day, every minute. So maybe soon, in 6 months, you may not see hair anymore. And we could do a little comparison 6 months before and 6 months after. I'll let you know. LE 415, yeah, all your money is shipping floor across the country. Yeah, I see what you mean, bro. Yeah, but Top Step is the only one you could get with 5xFA. Bowser, that's the same thing with Funding Ticks. It's no different. In fact, you could actually take more. Piscine, what up, man? Nice. Small trades but doable. Yeah, I mean, if you are trading with your own cash and trading the futures world, I honestly, I don't know, man. I think that's to me, I still think you have a better chance of succeeding. At least for me, going with prop firm versus trading with your own money in the futures world. I think the right approach based on my calculation is probably better off, you know, day trade and short-term swing trade on a futures world using a prop firm. Bank your profits, move that profits into these long-term swing trades on your, you know, on equities, right? I think that's probably the way to do this, you know. But again, that's just me. I'm not saying that's what you have to do, but that's just me. And by the way, I'm not a financial advisor. Okay, wow, what a scramble, guys, man. It's scrambling to... I don't know. I don't even know what this market is trying to do, but let me just take some profits off the table, you know, and give a little bit of a peace of mind. I'm back. This is funky, man. We've just been sitting here in this 3-point range for about an hour. Great. Gives me a chance to do something else, which is fine. Full-time traded, which would be good for those starting out. Just meaning you could only have 3 times 100k account if funding ticks, versus but you could, if you're doing a 50k account, then it could be 6. You know what I mean? Actually, you know what? It's not even 300k. I think it's more than that. But anyways, if your math is right, you could do 6 funded accounts with 50k account, which is oh, that's right, 6 times 50k account. Yeah. PC, and hey, what is going on, man? What is going on? Ibrahim, I think I'll stop at the Asian section for 600 or new. Oh man, if it's me, honestly, the last thing I want to do is trade Apex to 50ks. That's the last thing I want to do. You know, that's a very bad example of getting into a trading mode with on a prop firm. It's a big, huge trap. 50k is a huge trap, guys. Just be careful. I mean, obviously you do your own research, but you guys know I've been trading with Apex for a long time. That's a huge trap. There we go. Full-time trader has won. There we go. Hey, Jax, man. Jax. I don't know how to pronounce that. Jax. Jax, 100k is the max. I personally, I hate 250ks. I'm telling you. Personally, I would never trade 250ks. I know there's some traders on what do you call this, streamers trading 250ks, but you see, bulk of the streamers don't have 250ks. If you just think about it, there's a reason why. All right, that's the last thing I wanted. That's 250ks is a, to me it's a big mistake. 250ks and 300ks, man, all of these are just is a trap, in my opinion. I never want to do that. The market only goes up. Keep worker. Oh dear. Guys, let's bring the market down for Kid Porker, man. This is just not fair. And he's right, you know, the market just keeps getting a bounce. Holy. Full-time trader, Apex is $2,500, drawdown on 50K. Well, what's the problem with that? That's like a beautiful $2,500, right? That's more than Top Step 50K. Even though it's end of day drawdown, it's still 2K. Bulanox has $2,500 drawdown on Bulanox and 25 on Apex. It's a pretty decent drawdown in my opinion. You see, there's a reason you always have to trade with understand why there's a sizable traders trading Apex or something else. And if somebody wants to disagree to that statement, I mean, it's fine. But if you just think about it, Apex has probably the biggest payout, right? And there's a reason why they do that, so. Alright guys, man, this market just kept ripping to the upside. I am back. Well, I'm still down about 110 right now. I'm still down about 110 on this account. Looks like it's just curling back up again, guys. We're gonna retest this 550. Is that what it is? Wow, incredible. Just smooshing. Incredible. Wow, what a push. Holy. Guys, I'm adding a quick scalp here. I'm looking for a quick scalp here, guys. My stop here at the break even now. Oh, no, I lied. Once again. My stop here at 545. My stop here at 545 here, guys. And keep in mind, the session high is 555. Okay, so here we are. I'm gonna look for a quick scalp. A push into the 557s here, guys. A quick one. Let's see if we get it, guys. 552 now. It's only 5 points I'm looking for. It's definitely doable. I'm gonna trail my stop here as well. It's trading my stop here to 547 now. Guys, let's see if we get it. 552 now. I'm only looking for 4 points here to the upside. That's gonna get me a pretty decent, I think probably about 150 bucks if I actually end up getting this. So I'll be back into the green. Remember, guys, my first trade of the day, trading the pro account, I was down. So if we can get a 4 points move here to the upside, I will be back in the green, guys. Not a bad looking so far. 552 now. Nice. All right, let's do just a little bit more. Come on. All right, guys, just keep in mind we are approaching that high. We're retesting the high here at 555. We could get a huge fat rejection of this level 2 now. I've got to be very careful. I'm just looking for one more pump here and then maybe get a rejection of that level. But one more pump here, guys, is all I'm literally looking for. Let's see, guys. This is going to be a big one now. Let's see if we get it, guys. 3 more points. 3 more points is all I'm looking for, guys, before we start to get a pullback. We may end up getting a pullback and get a rejection and create a double top here. Yeah, exactly. We could sweep this. 2 points, man. 2 points. All I'm looking for. Cole, let's go, man. Come on. Let's get it up there. Sweep it now. Let's go, baby. One more. Alright, guys, I'm moving my stop to break even now on this. Oh, where's my stop? There we go. Pretty much break even, yeah. Holy smokers, man. This is gonna keep going here. Oh my luli. Oh my, you gotta be kidding, everybody. Oh my, whoa! Yeah! Woo! Alright, back to green now. Holy man, that took a lot of time to freaking get my green. Holy schmucka. Alright guys, we are back in the green now on this account, which is... Now I could, I don't know. I have my stop here at the break even, so... Whew! What a pumper. I added to my position at the right time. Which is great. Now, I don't know, man. I honestly, right here at this point, this is kind of like in the air. Oh, I don't know if I want to trade this anymore. I do not know, man. It's just gonna keep going up now. Jeez, guys, man, is this just gonna keep moving? All right, I'll take one off. Oh my, you've got to be kidding me. Oh dear, I'll take one off. I guess here. I'm only down to one now. It's done. It's pretty much done, guys. This trade is done. I don't even know what to do now. All right, we'll take one, final one at 563, and then we'll take a little step back and look to see if I can actually get into a new trade. Tyson Hall, what is the biggest losing day you had to crawl back out of? I would say about 40. It was, I think, on a 150k account size. I was down about 4 grand. Sorry. Oh yeah, I was down about 4,000, and I curled back up and made about net 3,000. So I made about $7,000-8,000 after going down about 4K. Because the market's starting to move pretty nicely. We're up about 0.6% so far. So this market really is trending to the upside. The Bitcoin up as well. The NKD is down, surprisingly, guys. Man, the NKD is down. All right, there we go. I'm gonna move to a different account to kind of flip myself back into something else to kind of refresh my mind. I'm back in the green on this other account, so I don't want to touch that account for now. So but NKD is down, guys, man, 0.5%. So I don't know what's the matter with this NKD, even after a good news. NKD down about 0.5%, and YM is up about 0.4. ES is up about 0.4 as well. NQ up about 0.62. The gold is starting to pull back a little bit, with Bitcoin kind of like status quo at this point. But what a move in this market, guys, man. That's literally about 20-30 points in a matter of 10 minutes. Pretty nice move, I like to say. But oh, man, I don't know, man. I don't even know what to say at this point, man. Look at this move to the upside. Incredible. Incredible move. So just keep in mind, we have this little bit of a heavy resistance forming. As you guys can see, every time we try to tap it, we got a resistance. That's why it's very important that we look at different angles. We had a rejection there, we had a rejection here. And we could get a rejection here as well. And give us a little pullback all the way down into the next support here, 550 zone. So I wouldn't be surprised if we do that. Or we may try to overshoot this area, try to get a bounce into this 580s before we start to get a pullback, maybe. I don't know. But it does look like 580 is right up here, and I have a little box drawn there as well. So we could certainly see this thing get into the 580 before we start to get some meaningful pullback. You're gonna have to watch this market. Pretty interesting. Nice, Ali, 415, man. You passed an eval Bilonox on that pump. That's crazy, man. How did you do that, bro? Amazing. Full-time trader, zero buying, it goes parabolic. Yeah, I know. Like, there's no buying pressure. Actually, the volume is stepping in. Volume is stepping here, guys. There is a volume. It's just not obviously as much, but it's still a pretty decent sized volume stepping in, guys. Much more than the whole entire rest of the Asia market we had, guys. Literally double the volume. I just got an email from Apex, 90% off any size evaluation, first month, and then it's 80% recurring. 1 day to pass, 50%, $50 reset across the board. Lifetime PA is 140 across the board as well. That's a little trap I was talking about. 250k accounts, if you pay, you're kind of assuming, well, it's only 140, it's kind of cheap. But guess what? You're gonna have to pay a lot more to pass that 250k account, right? So that's a little trap. But anyways, guys, 90% off Apex, that's a pretty good deal. Bilonox is 91% off. Mindfinder Futures, 15% off. And then you have a special code for Patrick, PW. Trade day, still 40% off. Ending soon. Like, they should have given us a day. It's ending soon. I have no idea what they're talking about. But I may end up buying a little bit of a trade day too myself. Because it's cheap now, I don't know if they're ever going to come back with this 40% off, so I'm gonna have to try and get a few accounts with them. And who else is there, really? There's nobody else. Tech Profit Traders 40% off, which obviously is the I wouldn't say by far the number one, but they're definitely in that top 2 or 3. Guys, we are getting a pullback here. I like this pullback. I'm gonna try and... Oh man, it's... Good guys. Let's try to short this thing. I'm gonna try and short this thing, guys, on a bounce. And I'm gonna place my stop here up into the 570, guys. I know, full-time trader, exactly. You know, the 250Ks for 16 ducks. Yeah, it was 8 months ago, $15 for a 250K and 85 bucks activation, and that was a lifetime activation too. 85 bucks, man, that's insane. Those are good days. I don't even know why they changed. I guess the traders got better and better, and you're losing money, so I guess that's why they kind of changed. But hey, sir, chart alert, man. What is going on? You got wrecked a lot, but I really like and follow the charting style of SPY day trading YouTuber. Dude is great at structure. You sound like you're trying to promote somebody here, which is fine. Oh, full-time trader. Business as usual for the scam. Toxic. M scarred. Tyson Hall, what market? A full-time trader, I thought it was rather expensive. I know it was, I was actually thinking it was pretty expensive, man, of course, but those were something. You know, that was definitely something. I should have taken a little more advantage of that pricing that we had before. But obviously, I was thinking the same thing as you are. Too expensive. What's the 200? 12. So very interesting. This price actually in the market right now is pretty interesting. I'm not sure. There is a deal with EU as well. EU trade deal reveals about talks with Canada and the US. Okay, we are getting a pullback here, guys. I wish Of course, I wish I was in this trade. Unfortunately, I'm not. I'm gonna flatten this because I don't think I'm gonna be getting any of this right now. Damn it, guys. I definitely missed this trade. I was really looking for a trade down. Damn it, man. I really missed this. I definitely did miss this, guys. I was really trying to get into this trade, I'll tell you that much. I knew this was gonna pull back here. As soon as it tried to crack underneath this, I was like, you know what, this could be a chance. But you know what? It is what it is sometimes. But now it's kind of too late for me to get into this trade because we could certainly get a bounce right now before we get any sort of a pullback here. And yeah, man, man, what am I gonna do? There's a lot of accounts I've got to be trading. Okay, everybody, I think it's that time of the day. Star Tiger will have to go. I'm gonna go grab some ice cream, have a little bit of a wine, and then come back tomorrow morning, guys. Man, tomorrow morning, 9 a.m. Eastern time. We'll be trading. I'll start to go live 30 minutes before the market is open, so I can kind of prep myself. And tomorrow is going to be primarily trading the funded accounts. It's not going to be evals because I don't really have any evals anymore. I passed my funded futures accounts, so I've got 3 funded accounts with my funded futures. I've got 3 funded accounts with funding ticks. I've got 5 accounts, 5 pro accounts with Take Profit Trader, 3 funded accounts with Billinox. Sorry, I've got 4 funded account with Billinox. I've got 1 XFA. So a lot of funded accounts I've got to trade tomorrow morning. And not really gonna be afraid to lose 1 or 2 accounts with any of these firms tomorrow. As long as I can make some decent sized profits across the board and lose 1 or 2, I think I'll be okay with that. But I think tomorrow's the kind of day I've got to step into to trade the pro accounts, because I think pro accounts I've got to start trading, because I've had pro accounts for over a week now and I haven't traded those accounts, so I think it's going to be very important I do that. Anyways, guys, man, I had a long day. We've been streaming and trading for about over 4 hours now. Had a lot of fun. I thank everybody for being here tonight, guys. It was always my pleasure to be trading and live streaming alongside my fellow traders, guys. You guys are the #1 reason I'm here every day. Tyson Hall, Kit Parker in the house, full-time trader, K-Son in the house as well, man. Schultz, Power 737, Trade with Nick, peace in. Everybody have a great night. We'll see you guys back tomorrow morning. Trading the New York cash, guys. 30 minutes before the market opens, I will be hopping onto the live stream. So until then, everybody have a great night. God bless, and you and your family, everyone. Have a great night. We'll see you guys back tomorrow. Peace.